Shoulder, puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shows who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and move. Oh, there will be chills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the nights get colder, you need in that shoulder. Cause Ape's got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and move.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now and then. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, negative return.
Look at here. They call me backdoor Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. Well, they call me backdoor Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. Yeah. Said I make all the little girls happy while the boys are out to play. Listen, I ain't like old Saint Nick. He don't come but once a year. I ain't like old Saint Nick. He don't come but once a year. All right, I come running with my presents every time they call me dear. Listen, I keep the change in my pocket, I chase the children at home, I give them a few pennies so we can be alone. Then I leave the back door open so if anybody smells a mouse, the wood no Santa shall be in trouble if there ain't a chimney in the house. They call me back door Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. You know I make all them little girls happy while the boys are out to play. Said you know they call me back door Santa. Well you know they call me back door Santa. Said all the little girls call me. All the little girls call me. Said I just wanna put something in your stocking for you. Yeah! Back door. Said what I am. Said come on back door. Said what I am. Said back door Santa. Said back door Santa. Said I like it when you call me like that. Said I like it when you call me. Back door Santa. Back door Santa.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. That's where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. The title for the day today, guys, is not very creative. Naughty or nice, Kenny still throws bedposts. I didn't have anything else to put in there. I just thought I'd remind everybody that bedposts are thrown by hedge funds. They suck. So let's take a look at a little something here. Apparently we had the big tramp get stolen. Here I am. Well, actually, I guess I'm not right this second. Hold on a second here. That and that. Here I am, like, trying to slay it, in the sleigh. Big Tramps was parked and, thought that, maybe Pantheon was doing, I thought he was doing a little bit of cleanup, but he might have accidentally left the door unlocked to the Big Tramp. It got stolen and apparently got a paint job and somehow found its way into a commercial. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck's going on, but I'll let you guys listen to it and be a judge for yourself of what you think of this. This commercial here that apparently it's been in. See if this is something you think is appropriate or not. I feel a little dirty. I feel a little dirty now.
But we're gonna crush it.
I think you're gonna feel dirty too. There she is.
It's the alternatives era. We buy assets, then we make founded this place. Our founders. In 85 with 400K. Oh, yeah. They had a dream of quick ascent. Now $1 trillion under management. That's a lot. We look for market mega trends. Invest in life sciences. Get ahead of AI. Always know what to buy. Look at our brands, you can tell. Our superpower is our scale. Great returns for institutions. And private wealth solutions. Stay calm, stay positive. Never.
That's the guy that created I'm Positive.
We don't give up. Helping build wealth and security. A name you can trust.
Not to be confused with BlackRock.
It's the alternatives era. We buy assets, then we make them better. It's the alternatives era. Build with Blackstone. We lead in private equity. It's true. Real estate and secondaries. It's the alternatives era. Build with Blackstone.
This tour rolls on.
I feel dirty. Because, wow, yeah. Yeesh. That's rough, man. It's rough.
But we're gonna crush it.
Oh, I can't hear that again. It feels rough. I feel like I just got raped with sandpaper. That's how rough it is. Man. That's horrible. Can you imagine being on a part of that? Like, I don't know. Like, you're just like sitting there like, I can't believe my name's a part of this. This is awful. Pantheon's going to have a hard time repainting her back up to, getting her back to the way she's got to get to, but he'll get it done. We'll steal it back. We'll get that big tramp back in the garage and safe. There's no way we're going to let them do that to our big tramp. There's no way. There's no way that we're going to let them get away with that. Only we are allowed to have the big tramp. We got about 4 more minutes until we take a look at the numbers. But before we do, I'm going to show you a little something dirty. Something else that's going to make you feel a little bit more dirty here. Not this. This. Normally the borrowing of shares, like, the full 5, well, lately it's been around like 5.5 million shares borrowed in a single day. Lately those have been borrowed like in the early morning portion of the time, like, about 30 minutes or 40 minutes from now. Last night at 12:32, I would assume Eastern Standard Time, they borrowed them all. Every last share. 5.8 million, gone. Borrowed them at 12:32. Returned them by 6:32 this morning. Yeah. Somebody needs some shares for overnight. I guess, requirements in reporting. Perhaps. I'm not sure exactly why. I mean, it's not very usual that we see this happening at midnight. I mean, it's not. I mean, we see shares happening. We see shares traded or borrowed at night around 12:30 a lot, but it's never that many. Like, it's ridiculously high. In the aftermarket hours yesterday, they did borrow an additional 200,000 shares, plus the 5.8 million that they borrowed, and then returned plus 100,000. So we're looking at a total of 6 million shares that were borrowed since 2056 yesterday. So almost 9 o'clock at night yesterday. It started at 9. That's some dirt. That's some dirtiness right there. How you like that for your yellow snow? That is, how do you like that for your salted snow that's been pushed up on the side of the road? It's a lot. That's a lot of shares. Because what's making me wonder is if they borrowed those last night and then returned them at 6:32 this morning, Does that mean that they're going to borrow them again? Are we going to have a total of like nearly 12 million shares borrowed in a single day and returned? I can't imagine. But I'm sure some of you guys woke up today, as I did, and almost, I want to say like 98% of the time, the first thing I do is I look at volume. And probably saw this morning that we had 23,000 shares in volume this morning so far without even getting a pokey stick of volume yet. So that's some decent volume. It's not bad. I like it. Yesterday in total, if I put this out to a daily, and we look at the volume profile, you can see it's definitely rising volume day over day. Yesterday totaling 28.5, nearly 28.6 million shares in total. I was right about barely being able to make 30 million, so I'm glad I stuck with that 40 million prediction yesterday, because I wanted to go 30-50, but held off on it because I felt like we might be just underneath 30 million shares traded, and there it is, 28.5. That was a good call. Volume moving upwards and price moving upwards is bullish. Let's get rid of all this in here. Actually, I'm not going to be able to get rid of it, but let's pull this up here. Other than the last 2 days of trading, I guess it was last 3 days. In the last 3 days, we had a down day yesterday, and we had a down day 2 days ago, which was kind of rough. But other than those 2 points in time, we did have upwards price movement. So there's been a little bit of downwards price movement during some of this increased volume. Not all of it. I'm kind of expecting. I don't know what to expect today, because our max pain was at 650. I'm going to run it this morning here in just a minute, and we'll see what it is now. I'm hoping it moves up to 7, and that way we can see a close today somewhere closer to 7. Maybe we'll get my 701 prediction today. I'm not sure, but increased volume. Hopefully, if we can see that max pain at $7, we'll get that 701 close. My hopes is we'll see that that come to fruition. So let's take a look at the numbers, because it is time. Let's see here. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the sleigh back up on the screen again. Jack, that's incorrect. When they disappear like that and then they show back up, it means they were borrowed. They were borrowed and then returned. And what I would say is it's more than likely it's used as a locate. My guess is that somebody probably has to show that they have the shares there, that they have the shares, and then returns them after they've shown that they've got what it is that they need. Yes, Danny, today is quad witching. Let me log into my broker here. All right, now I'm officially going over to where I can't see what it is you guys are. I wanted to catch up on what you guys were writing in there. All right, let me get my glasses going here. Gotta put these glasses on. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. If your broker allows you to set that up, and they also give you the ability to be able to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, probably not a bad idea to utilize that, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. There we go. Give me just a second. Still cleaning the glasses here. While I'm cleaning the glasses, I might as well refresh the options page because that takes forever to load up. We can go ahead and start talking about price predictions yesterday. None of us were on. In fact, I was the closest with the lowest price prediction out of anybody, and I ended up being off by like 30 cents. So not too close. Kind of a rough day for some of us, but nobody missed price predictions. We still got them. So everybody gets the bonus point. Today's going to go down to a tiebreaker for the four of us. And the tiebreaker is going to be whoever gets the closest price prediction right. So to the best price predictor, game on. I'm probably going to go with 701 again today. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I have to look at the numbers. All right. Oh, I thought I was done cleaning these glasses, but they are still... Ugh. It's got some haze on it. All right, that's much better. All right. We're in business now. Okay. So let me add points to each of the individuals here for the price predictions. Alrighty, there we go. Short exempt volume was up quite a bit. With our volume being up, that makes sense. It's not, it's not unusual. We went from 247.2 thousand shares of short exempt volume to 409.4. It's a damn big number. Do note the equivalent to this would have been nearly 4 million shares. 4 million shares in total in short exempt volume pre-reverse split and conversion. So just to give you an idea of how big that is, it's a very big number. Yesterday we were down 1.47%. And our utilization, I think, went up, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 22.3%, which means we're going to see some additional borrowing going on here. Oops. All right. Drum roll. Here we go. Max Payne. I mean, we had a lot of volume yesterday. At like 7 and 7.5. So hopefully this drives back up to 7. This is going to be. I really hope for 7 because if not, then we may not move up to the $7 range that I'd like to see here. Let's go 7. Come on. 650 still. All right. Well, Max Payne is 650. You know where they're going to try and drive the price towards. I mean, we could close at like 659. It would still be in the range, but yeah, 650 is the target here for Max Payne. Taking a look at off exchange. By the end of a day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We have 51.86% going through off exchange and EDGX is 7.9. The combined total on that's 59.76%, or about 4.24% less than what I would expect it to be on a normal day. CHX volume 3,243 shares. Not a whole lot of volume going through the CHX exchange. GME CHX volume yesterday was about 3,379 shares. Very close numbers there. Institutional ownership yesterday was being reported at 41.691 million. We've been seeing it like go back and forth between 41.69 and 41.7. Still 41.691 this morning. No changes. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume for the day days. Let's see. In open interest. Coming in at a $7.50 strike. That's where it was yesterday. Yesterday there was 23.9 thousand contracts at 7.5. There's now 27.1 thousand contracts, so it did increase. And highest amount of puts coming in at a $6 strike. There was 20.3 thousand contracts yesterday in open interest. This is the same number today. So puts did not close at $6. What's going to help to drive price up today is if we see a lot of volume kicking in at a $6 put price point, which usually we see that happen in the early market. You know, once price starts moving down, I think in the first portion of the morning, anybody who's in a put position that realizes that they're not going to get, that they may not get to that $6 price point, will start closing out those put positions. And seeing that happen will probably help to drive price upwards, and keep, you know, we'll probably see a lot of volume at like a $6.50 strike because there's 14.5 thousand contracts there. But what we really want to see is we want to see a lot of volume at 6 for puts. If we see that volume today, then you know, that'll help start moving price. And then we can hopefully, if we can get a drive in price movement, the 7, 7.5s, 8s, maybe they'll hold off on closing as price moves up. The sooner the calls start closing, though, the sooner we'll probably stop moving upwards in price movement. So we'll just see if people want to collect on, you know, once we break 7, my guess is that people will probably start closing pretty quickly if we break 7 on those 7 calls, and it might kind of stunt the price movement a little bit, and maybe we close closer to $7. Let's see here. Taking you guys over to the other page, let me kind of move a couple screens around here, and we will take a look at the rest of the data. Remember, 6 million shares already borrowed so far for the day and returned, most of them. Not this one. All right, looking at Ortex. Utilization, day over day, driving up a little bit. Went from 21.52% to 22.3%. This is probably going to mean the on-loan amount's increasing, but it didn't. It went out. It actually went down from 10.04 million shares to 9.97. So we're looking at about 70,000 shares returned. Usually, Ortex estimates that about a third of that is in short interest that was closed. So let's take a look at that here. Estimated short share interest of the free float dropping slightly from 21 where is it here? 8.53 down to 8.52. So 0.001 times the total amount of shares that we have in existence, which should be right around, I keep forgetting, 248 million shares now. So that hopefully that number is going to start sticking in my head. 248. Yep, there it is. It's about a third. A little bit more than a third, I think there. 24.8 thousand contracts or shares in short interest closed out. The on-loan average age per day. Let's see what's going on with that one. Started to take a dip, which means that some of the positions that were closed out may have been older positions out of that 24,000 shares on loan. Oh, I guess it was really 70,000 shares on loan. So we went from 36.18 days, average age days on loan to 35.14. And security lending volume was slightly up day over day from 1.19 million to 1.81. MMRI yesterday when we finished off the day was about 248.52 and is now sitting at 247.17. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield dropped quite a bit yesterday. We were like in the 0.5 range, and it dropped down to 0.383, meaning that the 2-year and 10-year yields were getting much closer together. This morning, the 2-year yield's at 4.369, and the 10-year yield's at 3.898. So the spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield driving back up again from 0.383 yesterday to 0.471. It's kind of volatile. Futures on the VIX showing down 0.45, which means the market should be up. Looks like we're up anywhere from 0.26 to 0.8 for the futures. Orders by Fidelity customers yesterday. AMC and GME did not make the list all day long yesterday. Let's see by the end of the day if the orders changed anything. Nope, still not on the list. As I scroll through this list here, let's just kind of count out of the 30 how many have more buying than selling ratios. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A day or two ago? No, a day ago. A day ago it was 11. Retail is not buying this run in the market. Retail's selling it, which is very strange because normally this retail would end up being the bag holders as price is running. But you see the exact opposite happening. Retail is doing more selling than it's doing buying right now as price is running up. So for whatever reasons. Maybe they're getting smart to what's happening in the marketplace. SSR trigger price is at $6.04. Shares available to borrow at 1.6 million shares. Let's see where we're at. So it looks like they did borrow a bunch of the shares again. So let's see, 4.9 minus, okay, so 4.3, an additional 4.3 on top of the 6. So we're looking at 10.3 million shares having been borrowed for the day at some point or another. That's pretty massive. Fees are at 0.6. We haven't seen a 10.3 million share borrow in ever. I don't think I've ever. We have seen it before, but it's very rare to see that kind of borrowing going on. I wrote down a number. I've been keeping track for this for a long time, and I wrote down a number a long time ago of 4.95 million. And this was previous to the reverse split and conversion. This 10 million shares would be the equivalent of like 100 million shares borrowed, which is absolutely massive. Currently, we have 215.8 thousand contracts that are out of the money on the calls versus 7.7 that are in the money. 80.2 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 24.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. And there's our nice little scenery. Mag 7 in the pre-market this morning. 4 out of the 7 are up. Nothing's really, I guess Tesla's probably one of the biggest movers right now, up 1.04%. Big bank movers in the pre-market this morning. Yesterday we saw some big moves yesterday in banks. In the pre-market this morning, anything up or down for a change of plus or minus 2.5% for the day-to-day is going to get a shout out here. In the pre-market this morning, I don't see anything currently that meets that criteria. There's one that's kind of close. Silver is up in the pre-market 0.37 and trending up. It looks like consolidation to me, actually. If I were to shrink this down a little bit, you can see that there's a definite uptrend going on here, but it looks like maybe from about this time period right here going forward, we're getting a little bit of a, kind of a sine wave with that simple moving average, with a line kind of going through the middle right around here. So it looks like it's kind of moving into maybe some consolidation with an uptrend in here. It kind of gives it like an ascending, broadening wedge kind of look. So, but I guess overall I should say it's trending up. Gold is up 0.38, and that's definitely more of an uptrend than silver is. Ethereum Classic is down 1.4% and trending down. A little bit of consolidation currently, but overall trending down. US dollar is up 0.12 and consolidating after a downtrend, because it looks like it's kind of broken the downtrend a little bit and might be heading up. SPY is down 0.16 so far this morning. It did gap up. Hold on a second here. I'm so confused. I am so confused here. The closing price, what is going on? The closing price says 472, which is up here. But the actual price that's showing on the screen is sitting at 470. I don't know what's going on with that. It's showing the closing price on the SPY at around 470. But reported 472 for whatever reason I don't quite know, which is really, it's odd because, I mean, you could see here based off the trend that it gapped up this morning, has been consolidating ever since the gap up. You would think that the SPY would be up in the pre-market, but it's showing down 0.17 because of the fact that it's saying that it closed at 472.01 yesterday, which you can see from the chart here is not the case. 472.1 would be up here. Right around there. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with this or why it's reporting like that. I did see some comments from some people on Twitter the other day saying that the SPY closing price, not from yesterday, but the day before, was being contested. And I'm not sure if this has anything to do with that or not, but it's very odd that they would show a 472 closing price yesterday and then... but on the chart actually shows something entirely different. I feel like I need to look into this some more. Give me 1 second. I just want to look up something. I'm second sourcing the data, and it's saying that it closed. The second source is saying 472.01 as well. What am I missing? It's too early in the morning for this kind of shit. What the hell's? What am I missing here? So, am I missing something? What's going on here, guys? Is this a joke? It's playing a joke on me. What the hell is going on? What is this? I feel like I'm living in some kind of like weird world here that doesn't exist. Doesn't really exist. G says yesterday read 473.38 close, which is not. That's a totally different number than what I'm coming up. You're being punked. Apex is like, it's all a joke. It's all a lie. This is so weird. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Hold on a second. Let me triple source this. I don't know where G's getting his numbers from. But let me pull up a third source. Give me 1 second here, because this is just too unusual. This is so weird. Put it on a daily. What's today's date? Today is the 15th. That's so weird. Okay, so I'm looking at the 14th. I'm looking at the 14th right now of on TradingView. TradingView says it opened at 470, hit a high of 471.82 and low of 467.36, and closed at 470.1. So I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so I do have a third source here that I'm looking at, and I won't just do trust me bros with you guys. I'll put it up on the screen so you can see it. I have it on a daily right now. Let's get rid of this down here. I got it on a daily right now, and this is what I'm seeing right here for the daily, and this is for this the 14th of December. It's showing an open of 470.59, high of 471.82. You can see all the numbers are up here on the top left-hand side. Yeah. Close of 470.1, which is not the same as 472.01. I don't know. I don't even know what to make of this. Not only that, but TradingView is currently showing trading on the SPY currently at 471.09. That's actually showing up the exact same way on Webull as well. So they're in agreement as to where price is currently being traded at, but they disagree on, oh, look at that right there. Okay, so I zoomed in on SPY on TradingView, and it looks like there was a gap up at market close to 471.15 from 469.80. This is weird. Hold on a second. I mean, I see the gap. If you didn't count like some of these minutes in here, I could see where a gap like that would be construed from like like 2 minutes before closing. Then suddenly at closing, it like gaps up a bunch. Definitely some inconsistencies showing up, though. Okay. I'll be checking into that today. I know I got my work cut out for me. So I'm trying to think in my head right now what would cause something like this to happen. And honestly, like it's got to be one of the S&P 500 securities, or 510 securities, or however many it is, because it's not really 500. But one of them must have had like some weird price movement at the very end of the day that would have caused this like erroneous like data reporting at the very end. So somebody had one of the 500 had some kind of strange price movement, probably right at the end of the day. And that's probably where this is, or maybe it may have even been a few. It might have been a few that would have really caused this like big, massive price difference. If let's just go take a look at the Mag 7 real quick here. See if they had any like weird end of the day price movements. So Microsoft had, it's not really, I don't know if I would consider, I mean, this candle wick on this thing is atrocious at the very end of the day on Microsoft. And yeah, so anyways, G says got screenshot from, no, you need Thursday's close. We're on Friday now. Oh, okay. You're saying we never. Okay, see, that's probably what everybody was talking about, because I saw people talking about Wednesday's close, and that we didn't actually close at the price that it was saying that we closed at. So I did hear murmurs about that, but this is the first that I'm seeing where the reported amount versus what's being charted are completely different things. SPY paid a $1.90 dividend, ex-dividend date December 15th. Look in the news. I don't know, man. That's gonna bother me a little bit today in the back of my head. Anyways, let's move on. That's very, very interesting. I don't know, Tom. It's possible. Maybe. When you have a broken system and broken things happen, you get broken results. That's broken plus broken equals more broken. That's what I would say to it. Moving on, because I've spent way too much time looking at that. Now it makes me want to like look at every single one of these and find out like what the actual closing was in contrast to what was reported. This one says on the last minute here of the day, close of 251.22. Nope, there it is right there. 251.05. It has the right closing price on this one. I don't know, man. This is so weird. Anyways, Tesla in the pre-market's up 0.98 and is it gapped up in pre-market and has been trending It was consolidating for a little bit, started trending back up again. I'd say the overall trend is trending up right now. Amazon is up 0.31. Same deal on this one, except for it looks like it's breaking the trend up now and is starting to break to the bottom, break down or trending down now. Cinemark is down 0.2, and actually, sorry, that was yesterday's numbers. It has not traded yet this morning. Doge is down 1.8 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 0.41, trending down. GME is up 0.52 and trending up in the pre-market this morning. HYMC has not yet traded this morning. NCMI has not yet traded this morning. HOOD is down 0.08. Had a gap up in the pre-market, but started after the gap up has been trending down ever since. And AMC up 1.49% and trending up. We had a momentary drop down here, it looks like, but we're still back at 681 here. I'm still my mind, the way my mind works, I will not be able to let that go until I get some kind of like resolution on that whole SPY deal. Excuse me. Got excited. Spit. Need coffee. Got to hit those tonsils with some caffeine real quick there. Woo. Let's see here. We had inflow versus outflow. $3.5 million more. Is that right? 3.6. Yeah. $3.5 million more inflow than outflow yesterday. 30,000 shares traded so far for this morning, which is a pretty decent number. I think that's about what it was yesterday. We went into our pokey stick and ended up giving us or yielding us about 28 million shares traded. So we may have another good, strong volume day today, which will be nice. I'd love to see the pokey stick coming in and giving us 160 to 200,000 shares traded in 4 minutes from now. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 47.56, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 49.51, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 49.91, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 49.37, which is average. Taking a look at a 1-hour time interval for the Ichimoto. Let's see where we're heading at here. We are inside the cloud right now on the 1 hour. The lagging line is on price line. Conversion is below base. In order to turn this around and see some kind of positive movement in price for the day today, we're going to have to break through this red cloud at some point or another, which is going to be at $6.92. Is $6.92 enough to really cause this to become a buy signal for short-term investors? No. Why? Because conversion hasn't crossed base yet. Base is sitting at 695. We got to get conversion up to higher than base, and we also got to get the lagging line up above the price line because those are the things you need to have. You need to have your lagging line above price line, your conversion above your base, and your price above the cloud. Above or below doesn't matter, but in this particular instance, it's going to be above the cloud. So all those three things need to exist, which means that we're going to need to see a much higher price. Before the day is over today, we need to see 722 or higher to keep that lagging line above price line. So I'm going to write down on my board 725, just because I like to do round numbers to the nearest 5. So 725 for the day today would probably get us. 725 would probably cause the conversion to drive above the base, and that would probably be a good buy signal for maybe short-term investors. So 725, that's the magic number. On a 4-hour chart, it's going to be a little bit of a lower number. Lagging lines on price line, conversions below base. To break through the cloud for the day today, by the end of the day, it's going to be $7.05. 705 would more than likely cause the conversion to drive above the base or at least be equal to the base, which is fine. Lagging line would be definitely over the price line. And 705 is going to be the magic number. 705 or higher should cause. If if I was a short-term investor in AMC and I wanted to do a quick swing trade, I would see 705 as an entry point. Maybe 710. 705 to 710 range would be kind of like an entry point. And I would be, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. And yeah, that's what I'd be watching for. What are we looking at in terms of strength? On a 4-hour chart, it's not looking like we have a whole lot of strength just yet. On a 1-hour chart, same thing. We need to see a little bit of a reversal in price movement to start seeing this kind of showing like a sign of a peak of weakness moving into strength. And so we're not quite showing it yet here on some of the indicators. You can see on the 1-hour time interval that the vortex indicator has started showing the selling pressure and the buying pressure reversing in the other direction, and that they may be coming together. So maybe by midday today or mid morning, we may see these coming back together if we see price moving upwards. The RSI is right smack dab in the middle, meaning it has room to run either direction. On a 4-hour chart, same kind of thing. I mean, the selling and buying pressure on vortex indicator aren't showing a reversal just yet, but they're close. And RSI again, right smack dab in the middle, meaning it can move either direction. Historically, the trend on RSI right now, I would actually draw a line here if I was on TradingView. I would draw a line right here and looking for support on RSI, so the meaning not too much movement downwards on RSI on this. But then I would also draw probably a line starting from here going across. Actually, let's do this. Let's just do it. I have TradingView already up and ready to go. What was I on a 4-hour time interval? Okay, that's what I'm on. I would probably draw something along the lines of, yeah. This. It looks like we're to the top side of this. We already broke through once and got this run right here, but then it immediately dropped back down below that RSI. We got another little run that broke past it. Now we're on the top side of this RSI line, and you know, and we've retested it and never actually broke through it this time. So we may actually see RSI starting to move upwards. The bottom side to this is going to be like this. So we're kind of like we're breaking out of this, and if RSI was going to maintain momentum above this support line right here, then by the end of the day today, we're probably looking at like right about here. The lowest we would probably see RSI at any given point if it were to retest would be somewhere around like 34.272 on RSI on a 4-hour timer or time interval. So watch that. This is all on a 4-hour time interval. We may see another retest of this line that's going down here, which is now turning into a level of support. We may see one more test on this RSI at around like on a 4-hour time interval around maybe like 40-ish range, and then a big burst up. So yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Pokey stick of volume came in. 69,000 shares. Volume's a little bit less than what it was yesterday. Not a whole lot, but a little bit less. So I'm going to drop my prediction and volume down just a hair. Instead of 2040, I'm going to go 1535. On the volume prediction for the day today? And with that, I'm going to head over to the back of the Big Tramp.
Did you guys eat that chorizo?
Huh? I didn't. No. I didn't make it.
No, did someone eat it?
Oh. I don't think anybody else would have made it.
I made it and I ate it yesterday.
Oh.
Oh, here it is.
Let me see here. Let me head back over the back of the Big Tramp. Oh, man. There's like 4 guys already in here. Oh, okay. And they're off.
Heyo.
Y'all are in here nice and early.
Good morning.
Morning. What are we... I feel like you guys got something for me already.
Well, this is Jeff. I'm Madro. I'm getting over a mess. You can probably tell. But anyway, Casey, it's the last time I'm going to mention this. I promise. But I went back and checked those 25,000 plus on the 250 strike on the Active Trader Pro, and the adjustment button was not highlighted, so it wasn't in that column when I press adjusted, and it was when I took it off. So what I'm saying is today I checked it and it was at $2, or it was 2 open interest. So I mean they were there for a couple of days. Now they're gone. It just shows 2. So, but I did check to see if they were under adjusted, and they were not. Now this is only on the Active Trader Pro, but that's it. I just know you like seeing anomalies, and when you say something, and then if I see something different, I want to tell you just in case.
Oh yeah, no.
You know, you see something. But I mean, they're gone now, and they've been there for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, just gone.
So, well, there's a 2 there instead of 25,000 plus.
Right.
But,
yeah.
But
so you were saying 25 yesterday when I was saying 2, and now today you're saying 2.
That's exactly right. And the adjusted button is not highlighted. I even clicked on it, a couple times just to see how it works. And it is definitely not highlighted. And I took another screenshot just to show you. But if you go back to the original screenshots I left on general, it's not highlighted, and it's there.
Yeah, they closed
it's
them
only
out.
on the ATP software.
Mm-hmm.
So, but open interest always stays. You can see it the whole week. They don't it just doesn't disappear, right?
Well, you should see volume. If it can, it can disappear.
Right.
But you should see volume in order for it to disappear. You should see the volume for it disappearing, like showing up for the day. Like the volume should say, okay, right. Look, you did something, right? Something happened here. The volume shows that the position was closed, and here's the volume to prove that it happened, right? Like there should be some kind of volume.
Right.
There.
That's right.
Yeah. But I didn't see any volume. I don't know if you did or not. It could have slipped past us, and maybe we just didn't see it. But
I was watching it, trying to watch it, but I never really saw any volume on that line item. So it was just weird.
Yeah.
But now that it's gone and replaced with 2,
yeah,
which 2 is exactly what TradeStation showed on their option chain, and that's what you mentioned that time. The first time I told you, you said, Jeff, I see 2.
Yeah.
And so now Active Trader Pro is back to 2, but those 25,000 were there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I took a picture of it.
I mean, we were looking at it.
Looking
at it, it was there. That's the whole reason why I was looking at it. Yeah. It was like, damn, that's a lot of open interest at 2. And people probably, we've had people saying we were going down to $3 for a while now. You remember about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was saying we're not just because there's open interest showing up at $2 strikes doesn't mean that's where we're heading to in price. You have to look at the spread between them and look at like max pain and where max pain is at, and that gives you a better idea as to where maybe price is moving to. But there were people that were suggesting we were moving down to $3 because they saw that open interest at 2. So,
Yes.
and I was like, no. And then we get here to this week, and then you watch the twos just disappear, poof, gone, you know? And it's like, where the hell did that shit go? Just
Yeah.
like
Anyway,
I like what Pirate says. He says a fart in a tornado and just gone.
Pirate's my boy. Anyway. All right. Hey, you guys have a great day. I'm going to get off here and try to relax. I start my job on Monday, so I'm excited.
Sounds good, man.
So,
enjoy it. Have fun.
Once I get trained and start traveling.
We're not relaxing?
No. Oh, no.
What are you trying to say, Medro? You don't find us relaxing? What the fuck, man?
I'm shutting you down right now. What I'm saying is I'm going to get off this phone and I'm going to listen to y'all because I love you guys.
Hey, do something crazy for me. And you don't need to tell me what the line of work is. So this might make a little bit of a difference, so you can kind of adjust based off of the line of work that you're moving into here. But take donuts in for your coworkers the very first day.
I'm actually, I've been in sales for 30 plus years, and I'm actually working for a tool. Well, it's Healthy Tools. I don't care who knows. So I've been in the construction industry. So that's a tool company that's, they focus on the construction trade. Although you will see their tools in Lowe's and Home Depot and etc. But it's a good gig. I've been in that industry for a long time, except for when I was in the pool industry this last 5 years with Matronics. But no, I'm in sales, so I'm on the road a lot. I really don't see plant people and office people a whole lot because I work out of my home. So, but I do take donuts to potential customers.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's that one thing that gets in their mind that sets you apart from everybody else.
Oh yeah, I love selling. It's a lot of fun, especially when you're repping a good product.
Yeah. So, yeah. Selling a good product that you believe in is amazing. That's awesome.
Right.
What a tough job that is.
Yeah, and that's the truth, Casey. Man, I'm telling you, if you're really good if you can sell a crappy product. I've seen guys do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've seen guys do it.
What do you think I'm here for? I'm here to shill for KC every day. Or not shill, I'm here to sell for KC every day, man. It takes maximum skill to make somebody so fucked up look so good.
Hey, Pirate, I love to say that being in sales all these years, I can really read people. And I've dealt with architects, engineers, I've dealt with janitors, it doesn't matter. Pirate, I got your number. You're a slick nigga, buddy.
I thought you were going to say my name.
Casey, you're typical. The engineers that I've always dealt with, you have that personality, but you actually have a sense of humor with it. Most of the engineers I've dealt with didn't have a sense of, they didn't have a personality really.
That's because I was just always trying to be an engineer.
Yeah, the Pirate's like me, man. My brain runs at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah,
and but he can Pirate can verbalize it a lot faster than I'm amazed sometimes how quick his wit is.
Mm. Oh yeah, no,
But anyway,
I wish I had that.
Me too.
Don't confuse being witty with just being an asshole.
Oh no, you're not. Hey, I got one question for you, Pirate. Have you seen my son? Is he doing okay?
Man, we got flyers up all over town. We're starting to GoFundMe to see if we can get some money for him. I don't know what's up with all that, but apparently I don't know.
Anyway, I hope he's okay. Anyway, I won't get that train started. Hey, I'm getting ready to lose my voice. Love you guys. I appreciate you. And I'll be listening all day. I'm in my office.
All right, take care. Enjoy.
KC, still nothing on next week, man. When we come in, my girlfriend can't give me any straight answers. So if you have people coming in, but if anybody's going to be, near New Braunfels from, the 22nd through the 26th, just, I'll be listening in on, just let me know.
All right.
We can all meet up. But I know you got family coming in, so.
But
I'll be back again in the summer.
Sounds good. You know what they say. You know what they say around here. Enjoy your visit, but make sure you leave.
Oh man, that's the truth. That's the truth. All right. You guys take care. Talk to you later.
Later. I wish I
Bye-bye.
was kidding, and it's actually true. Though that's what they literally say. They're like, "Come enjoy your visit here, but make sure you leave." It's like, so.
Overstay your welcome.
Yeah. Oh, it's don't over. Is that what it is? Don't overstay your welcome. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't overstay your welcome. I guess I was corrected from the local.
I like yours better, Casey.
Yeah. That's how that's how I relate it in my brain. I transfer from don't overstay your welcome to make sure you leave. It's the same thing. Whatever.
Why beat around the bush?
My wife just said, "Bless your heart." Hey, I know what that means. I love you too. I'll say what they say in California. I love you. Let's see here. Smash Tag says, Casey, could they have bundled the 250 strikes into the new de-risk product the banks are doing? How could that be checked? I have no idea. I'm not an options expert. I will never ever claim to be an options expert. I have no idea. I don't know what's possible. I just don't know. All I know is that volume was there in open interest at $2 strikes, and they're gone. They're just gone. I don't recall there being any volume having been traded through there that would have been in the range, or sorry, $2.50 strike. I don't recall there being any like 25,000 shares in volume at that number, but every single day I've been scrolling through the numbers and looking at it, and so we could go back in the live streams and see, but I'm pretty sure there was no volume there. Just upped and vanished. I don't know. StockWiz is saying who closed them out. I have no idea. Apex says it was me, guys. I closed them out. It doesn't matter if they're dark pool or not. The volume should still show up. And I don't recall there being any volume. But they certainly don't show up anymore. There's only 2 of them now, 2 contracts. And it's not just that one. If I pull up on the screen here, the options page, that's not the only strike that has a calling card of, hey, we dumped stuff. Because as I scroll up here, you can see that there's like either anywhere from hundreds to thousands of contracts in open interest and puts, and then all of a sudden you get to the $3.50 strike, and there's five contracts. Then you go to the $3 contracts, and there's 322. You know, we're back into the hundreds again. And then you get to the $2.50 strike, and it's two contracts. Then you get to the $2 contracts, and there's 637, 1,743 at $1.50, 3,062 at $1, and that's the end of it. But I mean, it's just like there's 2 different strikes here where I'm pretty sure there would have been more volume and open interest than what there is now. There's 2 at 2.5 and 5 at 3.5. Is that chocolate milk?
Yes.
How many drinks did you have last night?
I almost finished one.
Almost? Did I finish mine?
Oh, you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you make a second one?
Well, no, but so I had 2 yesterday then, if that's the case, because I had one in the morning. I did a drinky drink Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's what I tried to hint to you in the morning to see. I don't want you to say anything.
Oh, you did? I didn't realize. Stash. Let's see here. Later on, if I end up putting the picture up on the screen, you guys may see a bunch of decorations behind me. I get to go see Wonka tonight. I've got 8 tickets to go see Wonka, and the girls are doing What are they doing tonight? They're doing a cookie decorating party?
A soup party.
Soup?
Yeah.
When they make if they're having a soup party, when they make cookies for?
Because it's still like a Christmas party.
Oh, okay. They're having a Christmas party for soup. Everybody's bringing their own favorite soup. But then they made a bunch of cookies for it, I guess. I thought it was a cookie decorating party.
Will there be
what?
Gazpacho?
I don't know, man. Not for my kids. I don't even know how to make that. I don't know what it is. What is it? I feel like I've heard of it before.
The only reason I know is from a high school Spanish class. Our teacher brought it in. It's a cold soup from Spain. It's actually served cold. I thought it was abysmal myself, but it makes you sound smart. So I do the
You
best.
say gazpacho?
He said Gestapo. Gestapo
There you
soup.
go. Yep.
Gestapo soup. That's what I heard. Yeah, no, I've never had it before. I don't think I've had it. You know what's interesting is that, and I just said this just the other night. My wife and I were watching a video on some more food making stuff, and they were making prime rib, and I was sitting there watching them make the prime rib, and I said to her, I don't think I've ever eaten that before, and she said, and then after I got done saying it, I was like, if I said that live on stream, my mom would be like, I've made that for you before, and so I am sitting saying I don't think I've ever had that soup before, but she's probably yelling right now.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
She has made all kinds of things in my lifetime, and I just don't know if I've had it or not. Forrest Gump says, "Hey bro, are you going to do the huge GameStop meetup in Times Square on New Year's? They got almost 900 people confirmed. It's going to be nuts. The whole world will hear about GME stock on the New Year." No. I'm not going to be. First off, I've heard there's people that wear diapers now to New Year's because they don't let you leave.
How fun is that?
Yeah, once you get in, there's no getting out. It doesn't sound like a fun time to me, so I'm probably a big no on it. Even if it was like, let's say everything happened before New Year's and everything was all said and done, and we're all making we got tons of money in our accounts and everything. I still wouldn't go because I just don't think I want to. That sounds dumb to me. I'm not into wearing diapers. That sounds like a miserable time. Buzzin says, "How's the systolic and diastolic, dude? Doing good. I haven't taken it lately, but yeah, it's good." Cereal's cold soup. The Gestapo is for Kenny. If Casey and Melissa start making out hardcore, how long would everyone stick around for? A while. That's my answer. Any of y'all going to New York? Okay, that's twice. He's not just asking me, he's asking everybody now, though.
Why would I spend the money to travel to New York City?
Well, you could spend it on
stand in the crowd shoulder to shoulder, holding my pistol till my eyes were floating. Stay in a hotel, overpriced. Eat shitty food. When I could take all that money and buy myself another 300, 400 shares of AMC.
Mm-hmm. Or GME, for that matter. I mean, since we're talking about GME, you could buy, buy more GME with that.
I stand corrected. GMC, GameStop. Yeah, exactly. Which one of those will enhance my family's financial future?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Think about that and get back to me, Forrest Gump. I'll wait for you.
Do you remember when they had the New Year, or not New Year's, but the Las Vegas party that they were setting up, and I was like, why in the world? Yep. Like, there was a bunch of YouTubers that were like trying to tell everybody, oh, we're gonna go to Las Vegas. They're gonna set up a convention for us and all this, that, and the other.
I remember.
I was so pissed. I was so pissed about that. I was like, why the F are you celebrating before the fat lady sings? You never celebrate before the fact.
You're gonna spike the football before you score the touchdown.
Never.
Who does that?
Yeah, you never, ever celebrate before victory. Ever. And I was so pissed. I was so angry about that. I was like, how dare they sit there and try and talk people into going and doing something and being like, oh, look at us. We're going to Vegas and having a good time. And it's like there's people who are suffering, and they're buying shares and they're pissed off. And I'm like, you don't do that. That's disrespectful to people who are.
It's just simple logic. How if your goal is to support the movement, whatever you want to call this, label this thing we're doing. How is the frivolous spending of money, the waste of discretionary money, how's that going to help us? I mean, it's like it defies logic. So,
yeah, I was so pissed because I don't know if you know this or not, but usually the reason that a group of people would push something like that is because they're getting their way paid for free.
Absolutely.
Right.
Sure.
As long as they get enough people who sign up under their code, or hey, if you use this code, you can get a cheaper rate.
You get a discount code. They're expecting your call. If we all stay at the Marriott, we get 20% off our rooms.
We'll have a great time. You can meet me.
Promo code Pirate goes free. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, and you see the stuff now on cruises. Like, there's a lot of people that do this on a lot of personalities that do this on like cruises. They're like, oh, I'm going to go on a cruise. If you want to go with me, and we'll have a good time together on the cruise. There's 50 rooms available left for you guys. All you got to do is use this code, and it's like the only reason they're doing it is because they're getting a free cruise out of it. The cruise line is paying them to advertise for the those 50 people to come in and fill rooms. And I'm like, that is some bullshit. You're going to sit there in a community of people who are buying into an investment on something that they believe in, and you're going to use them for your trip to Vegas? Kiss my ass. Screw you.
Yep.
I was pissed. I was so pissed.
So can we do some math without a calculator? Or is it too easy? He's claiming there's 900. He's like there's 900 people who are a hard yes that are committed to go.
That's got to be at least. It's got to be at least $1,000. They'll drop $1,000 easy. I'm guessing.
So that's $9,000, and we're trading at $7 a share right now. So that's how many shares that could come into our war chest, our collective war chest, as opposed to them just standing around and holding their urine, waking up with a hangover the next day.
Yeah.
Not a hard choice for me.
I'm not opposed to get-togethers. I'm really not. I just don't think that to me that kind of stuff is just it's. I feel like it's a celebration.
If it's more along the lines of what Yucca did, like showing up at Cat Striker's bar and getting a couple people who are local, or if Hayden can swing 2 or 3 hours out of his way to show support by maybe sharing a beer with somebody that he has access to, but that whole concept is flawed. I'm with you 100%, my man.
Yep. But I'm also a firm believer that if people want to spend their money a certain way, let them spend their money a certain way, and I don't have a problem with that. If you want to go to Vegas, go to Vegas. I'm not telling you don't go to Vegas. Go to Vegas, but don't expect everybody else to show up with you. Don't try to rally.
Don't tell me that it's a way to further. Yeah, don't tell me that it's a way to further the cause.
Yeah.
Just call it for what it is. So we're going to go fuck off in New York or Vegas. But don't tell me that if I can pull some of my discretionary money out and go, that somehow or another that's supportive of what I'm trying to do. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty weak.
Peter Peterson says, Chart Exchange says Max Payne is 7.5. Hold on a second here. I don't know that I've ever even looked that up on chartexchange.com, but I do have the website open, so I'm pulling it up right now. Ending for December 15th. This is kind of cool. I don't think I've ever even pulled this up before here and looked on it. It says calls in the money, 11.1 thousand contracts, 300,000 out of the money, 48 in the money, puts, 95,000 out of the money. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down here to see Max pain. There it is. Yep, you're right. It does say 750.
Thanks for sharing that there, Peter.
Very interesting. And I will pull this up on the other page. You're right, it does. It says it. Right here. It says AMC December 15th, 2023, expiration max pain at 750. And if you look at this, it is registering it in the quantity of money that would be out of the money if expired below or above. And it sure does look like, although it's 851.2. It doesn't say a value. So I could see where there's an argument that that it could actually be 650 based off this chart. I would disagree with chartexchange.com, and I'll tell you why. No, I won't. It's the most amount expired. If you look at 7.5, the two candles that come into question that expire out of the money are the 7 and the 6.5s, which are more. If you look at the 6.5, the 7s and 7.5s are out of the money. So I guess, and it makes me almost want to say that perhaps maybe like 7 might almost be the correct value. It's very, very, very close. It's hard to say. No, I see why it would be 7.5. Let me look at one more thing. Because I do see, okay, yeah, this is the discrepancy that I see here. I'll tell you why Chart Exchange is saying what it's saying, and then I'll tell you why I think perhaps, and I'm gonna make a little bit of an educated guess here. As to why that might be the case. Let me just verify real quick and see if I'm right on this. In the money calls and in the money puts. Okay. I know why I think I know why the reason is. Let me just verify now on MaximumPain.com. So the same chart as this chart right here on Chart Exchange versus the chart showing up on, let's see if we can get these two on the same spot here. There's a little bit of a discrepancy between Maximum Pain's numbers, and you can see it in the chart here on some of these numbers. it looks to me like both of the charts are charting for both of the options chains, the adjusteds and the normal options since the reverse split and conversion. And the reason I can tell that is because I went over and I looked over here on the list, and when you get down to the list down here, you can see that there's two different $4 strikes listed. There's 350s. There's two of them listed on these, and part of the reason why there's two different ones that are listed is because they're double listing. They're listing the options for the ADJs, and then they're listing the options for the and you can probably see that over here on the. I would imagine there's a code that differentiates the two different option chains, but I'm not seeing the contract name doesn't appear to be different. Yeah, so I'm not sure where it's at, because it actually is the same exact contract name. But my guess is that. Well, not guess, but I know that they're using all of the data to compile that into where max pain would come out to. But you can see that the chart for Chart Exchange looks drastically different than the chart for Max Pain website, especially on the 9, the 10s, the 11s, and the $12 strikes. You can see that there's a much different forecast or outlook as to what's there. So I don't. And you can see here maximumpain.com is doing the same thing. They've got the first set of numbers right here for one of the options chains, and then the second set of numbers right below that, where the numbers repeat. And then they do a detailed breakdown on the money difference. I would lean. There's going to be a discrepancy in these numbers somewhere. I don't know that I necessarily want to sit here forever and try and figure out where those discrepancies are at. I can see a few different key ones like that kind of stand out in my mind as I'm looking at these. For example, right here at a $6 strike. That's not right. There's some discrepancies in these numbers here for sure. You'd have to pour through this data to really be able to maybe glean an idea as to which one of these is more accurate than the other, and then double cross verify like through a different source whether or not the open interest that's being reported on the page is correct or not. For example, let's just take a random number, I guess, really. Let's just use, because we're at a $7 strike right now, roughly. In calls in total, MaximumPain.com says that there's 19,000 call contracts, 19,022 call contracts at a $7 strike, and that's going to be for both sides. Actually, that's only going to be for one side. That's going to be for the ADJs. Let's go to the just normal ones here. Maybe? No, that's in total. That's in total. That's both of them. Okay, so the ADJs, it's on both sides here. So 19,022 for a $7 strike. This says 21,000 contracts. So there's obviously a difference there between the two. 19 versus 21. And so what I would do here is I would pull up a third source. Maybe, if I can. Somewhere. Here we go. And I see at a $7 strike 19,022. But that's just for one side. One of the options chains, and then if you had to add in the other options chain at $7, it would be 3,630. Let's see here.
Volume alert. Volume alert. AMC volume alert.
Nice. 3,630 plus 19,022. 22,652, which is probably what Chart Exchange is coming up with. Yeah, Chart Exchange might be more accurate. They got a number of 21,094. I'm coming up with 22,652. So neither one of them got the right answer for, when you compare it to a third party. But it does seem like Chart Exchange might have a more a closer value. Yeah, it might be. 750 might be the max pain. That volume was 30,000 shares. Not bad. A little spike there. Yeah, Corbin's asking what maximum pain is. Max pain is and I've actually got I wrote down this definition a long time ago because I used to get people who used to ask this all the time. Max pain is the strike price with the most open contract calls and the price at which the stock would cause financial losses for the largest number of option holders at expiration. I was like, you know what? I got asked that question so often that I felt that it was probably just easiest for me to...
You might want to read it. You glitched out pretty good there.
Oh, of course. Let me, yeah, it says no data going through. Let me try and fix this real quick.
Melissa's watching those movies again.
here. As soon as I try to I will read it again.
You sound better now. You were reading the definition, and it was
Yeah, I'm still showing a problem on my end. I'm working on it. It's still fluctuating pretty heftily. I might lose you guys.
You're intermittent.
Yep, I might lose you guys. Okay. One of the ones I shut down just worked, so. Alright. Oh, nope. It dropped out again. Damn it.
You gotta stop streaming all that adult content. Good morning.
Good morning. Somebody, the whole neighborhood just woke up, I guess. Alrighty. Let me read it off one more time here. I think maybe it's kind of intermittent, but let me try and read it off again. Max pain price is the strike price with the most open contract puts and calls and the price. Remember, it's more about the price at which the stock would cause financial losses for the greatest or the largest number of option holders at expiration. I know it's probably still glitching out on you guys. I am absolutely going all over the place right now on connection here. And now I'm showing like 0 connectivity.
Hi, Mike. Nate.
Yeah. I'm back. I'm back now.
Oh, good.
I'm back.
That's it, boy. Get in there.
Yeah, no, it's definitely me right now, guys. I'm watching. Okay. You know what?
It's not you. It's me.
No. I'm actually gonna create a new. We're gonna have a new fun thing to add here today. And you guys, we'll all be able to see this on the page. This will actually be fun to do here. Let me. I hope I can do this. Let me try this.
I like to think of max pain simply as the number that the market makers win and all the retail option players get filleted. That's my definition.
100%. 100%. You gotta admit that's some power.
Yep. I'd love to have a gig like that.
You don't actually have a money printer in your basement?
I'm working on it, man. I'm working. That's under construction.
You get the engravers.
Waiting on parts.
Okay.
Parts plus 2 days.
Okay.
I need 2 days to put it together after the parts arrive. So parts plus.
The hemp paper and the ribbon and all that, right?
Right. Yeah.
Media source. Is it not going to let me do this? That's stupid. No. Oh, that's really lame. I'm gonna have to look into this. What I thought I could do is, and I was trying to create, I actually have a OBS is what I use for my streaming. What do you call this platform that I use to stream out?
Yep.
And I was going to create a window that was going to capture the kilobytes per second that were being reported on this, because it actually shows me when I'm having connectivity issues. And that way I could just post it up on the screen and you guys would be able to see that it's whether it's you or it's me that's having the problems.
But, true, but do you think? I mean, you can also look at like I know you can go to right click on your screen or click on the gear symbol on YouTube and go to Stats for Nerds, and it does bring over that overlay, which does show lag and latency.
Yeah, but then it would have to be. See, this is already showing me what that lag and latency is like, and the other one would cause it to need to be testing constantly in order to be updating it, which would just simply put more of a strain. I don't want to cause more strain on I'd rather have something that's already being reported showing up. But unfortunately, OBS doesn't allow you to take a screenshot of OBS to put up on the page, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, the last thing you need is a window open that we can see as a gauge, and the very act of doing that makes the problem exacerbated. That's not helpful.
A nice close up of KC's stream. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not it, Jay. I can promise you that's not the problem. If that was the problem, it's been running since I started this morning, and we didn't have this problem until just now. So there's no way that it's the stream that's running. I'm watching the gauge. I can put it up on the screen so you guys can see what it is that I'm talking about. It's going to look funny to you guys because it's going to show everything in a repeat, but if you look at the bottom of the screen down here, maybe you guys can see it. Wait. It's so confusing. Hold on. Yes, no, not quite. There. It's so hard to see. I can't show it to you guys because it's too far down on the bottom of the screen. It's down at the very bottom right hand side, but there's a little indicator that tells me what's going on for the stream. So, and it's bouncing around from like 0 to 3,000. I never get 3,000, so it's all over the place right now.
Dancing.
Yeah.
Casey, I'm seeing somebody's asking about a possible sale of unregistered securities from one of the person in the chat.
Do you know what the unregistered sales of equity securities is that AMC just released? Let me look into it. My guess, if I had to take a random guess at what, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to look at it. It might be from the 1.6 million or so shares that they gave for some of the equity. Or they may have done another deal. They may have another deal out there. Okay. Between December 12th and December 14th, AMC Entertainment Holdings has entered into a series of privately negotiated exchange agreements under which it has issued or will issue an aggregate of 4,758,456 shares of the company's Class A common stock, par value 0.01 per share, in exchange for 36 million aggregate principal amount of its 10%, 12% cash PIK toggle second lien subordinate notes due 2026. The company may engage in similar transactions in the future, but it is under no obligation to do so. Based on the aggregate principal amount exchanged, plus 514,652 aggregate accrued interest thereon through the relevant date of exchange, the common stock has issued had an implied value of $7.67 per share, pursuant to blah, 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 blah. The common stock issued is the exchange transactions were issued in each case to an existing security holder of the company exclusively in exchange for such holder's securities, and no commission or other remuneration, it's so hard to say, was paid or given for soliciting the exchange. Other exemptions may apply. Looks like they have a cover page that can be clicked on. Nope, no, that was what I just read, I think. Maybe it doesn't show up. The exhibit doesn't show up here. I can't click on it. So it's another deal. It's another deal to pay down debt that they made for $36 million in debt.
Like it.
Frank, I'll look into him real quickly. I'm sure he can help me out. No problem. All right, I gotta go to break. Here.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys back here in about 20 minutes.
Let's see at the opening bell.
Yep. All right. Let me put up the message real quick here for you guys. See you guys in a little bit.
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is one of hundreds of tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat Premium.
All right, let's see here. I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to go with the same price prediction that I had yesterday, the 701 price prediction. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at things right now, trying to figure out where I want to go with price prediction. Let's see here. VIX futures showing down still. I'm torn. I kind of want to go like 685 again. I know last week we finished out at 685 and I was like dead on the prediction. But part of me wants to go 701, but I think that's might be a little too much. I'm gonna go 685. 685 for close again. $535 to $835 is going to be my price prediction. I already got Apex and TB down. Apex is going 543 to 843. TB is going 580 to 880. And Twisty, I'm not sure. He may have sent me a message. Let me just check and see. No message from Twisty. We may have an answer that I got. I sent out a tweet a little bit ago asking a serious question about the SPY. I know somebody in here in the comment section already put it in there, had mentioned it. But the closing price was $1.91 lower on the SPY than what the closing price was for the minute on the SPY that's being reported. So since we're not quite there yet and the market hasn't opened, you'll get to see it here for just a second as I pull this up. But the SPY reported a 472.01 close yesterday. They also, I guess the claim is that they had a dividend that was given out yesterday of $1.90, and because of that, for some reason or another, the closing price that was reported right here on this minute shows a closing price of 470.1. Add $1.91 to it, and you basically get the 472.01. So I'm not really sure, guys. I mean, it does seem like that is $1.90 or thereabouts away from it. Why it would affect the price like that, I have no idea. I mean, I'm not familiar with that being a thing, but I don't know. It's odd. I know that's not the first day that we saw or had mumblings of people talking about there being an abnormality in where price closing was compared to what was being reported. Because I know that people were talking about it a day before as well. So it seems like it was like 2 days in a row where we've seen some interesting price movement on that. But anyways, we got about a minute more here before we start out the day. Somebody else sent me a message on Twitter a little bit ago about something that occurred yesterday in options. And I'll probably be sharing that here in after the market's opened and we get the day started. So let's do this. I will see you guys on the other side of market open.
shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold to the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead, so when the nights get colder, you're needing that shoulder. Cause Ape's got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. To orbiter internal power at this time, Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, remaining start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and Dan, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy.
Negative return.
Look at here. They call me backdoor Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. Well, they call me backdoor Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. Yeah. Then I make all the little girls happy while the boys are out to play. Listen, I ain't like old Saint Nick. He don't come but once a year. I ain't like old Saint Nick. He don't come but once a year. All right, I come running with my presents every time they call me dear. Listen, I keep the change in my pocket, chase the children at home. I give them a few pennies so we can be alone. Then I leave the back door open so if anybody smells the mouse, the wooden old Santa shall be in trouble if there ain't a chimney in the house. They call me back door Santa. I make my runs about the break of day. You know I make all them little girls happy while the boys are out to play. Said you know they call me back door Santa. Well you know they call me back door Santa. Said all the little girls call me. All the little girls call me. Said I just wanna put something in your stocking for you. Yeah! Back door. Said what I am. Said come on back door. Said what I am. Said back door Santa. Said back door Santa. Said I like it when you call me like that. Said I like it when you call me. Back door Santa. Back door Santa.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today, Naughty or Nice, Kenny Still Throws Bedposts. I didn't have a catchy title for the day today. So I was like, I just got to come up with something, kind of Christmassy related a little bit, whatever. Call it a poem. It's a one-line poem. Naughty or nice, Kenny Still Throws the Bedposts. It's haiku. I don't even know. Who knows? But, Knights of Chlamydia says, screw 'em hard. So, interesting thing happened last night. Nights are actually, I should say last night / this morning. I went to bed kind of early last night compared to what I usually do. I woke up about a half hour, because I went to bed early, I woke up about a half hour before my alarm went off. And the first thing I did when I woke up was think to myself, what normally it's like to check AMC's price. The first thing that came to my mind was what is Notes of Sidonia or something like that, right? Sidonia. I was like, what is that? So I go on to Google it up, and it turns out that it's a Muse title for a song. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I totally destroyed his band song and all that kind of good stuff for Knights of Chlamydia. And then I went in and I started checking my messages on Twitter, and I had I don't know if I should probably call him out or anything like that, but anyways, I had somebody who sent me a message telling me that's what it was. They actually apparently had the same thought process last night and went online and looked it up, and they said to fast forward to 3 minutes and 45 seconds into the song and play it. And I've got an idea for later. And maybe we'll play the back portion of that song from 3:45 going forward, and we'll have a little bit of fun with that and see where it goes. That'll be maybe something we do a little bit later on. Maybe when the volume starts to die down and we're looking for something to do. Foo Dog likes this. Foo Dog sees where this is going. Yeah, good to see you, Foo. Let's see here. I got another message earlier this morning. Somebody had sent me this. This is actually the first I had heard of this. I don't recall having seen or heard anybody talking about this as of, and I thought this well. So thank you. Who was it that did this? Who tweeted me on this? It was. Wait, man. Internet sucks. It was person. Thank you for retweeting this out. Frank's Place was the responsible party for posting this yesterday. NYSE American Options technical issue on December 14th, 2023, and resolution. If you click on the links here, I did not pull this up, so I'm taking it for face value. The original problem, it says reported at 10:01 yesterday morning. New York Stock Exchange American Options is experiencing a technical issue on one trading unit, which is affecting a subset of underlying symbols. A list of impacted symbols is available here on NYSE American Options TXN number 5. NYSE American Options trading in these symbols will be temporarily unavailable, and all open orders, including GTC orders, will be canceled of further remedial efforts. Additional information will follow as soon as possible. 9 minutes later, they said the previously reported issue has been resolved. The trading has resumed in the impacted symbols, and all systems are currently operational. The list, I don't know if you guys can see that or not. That's very hard to see. Let me blow that up there for you. There's a list. I didn't pull this, so I'm not positive. Because I do want to note here that I'm not sure if I don't know. I didn't pull this list, so I don't know if this is where they got this list from. You can see it's in order over here on the left-hand side of the page, but it doesn't start at number 1. It's almost as if somebody just scrolled down here. But anyways, AMC was listed on this as well. I need to probably dig into this a little bit and see what's going on here, but that was kind of interesting. I don't know if they were saying specifically that was AMC or not involved in that. But I'm just throwing that out there so you guys know what's going on. Price predictions for the day today. I have 535 to 835. Apex has 543 to 843. TB has 580 to 880. And give me 1 second here, because Twisty actually sent me, believe it or not, Twisty said he he was going to be busy today. So he had to send me his price prediction last night. So he was doing it well in advance. So he's going 528 to 828 this morning. 528 to 828. So here's what we got. The low man on the totem pole today is Twisty with 528 to 828. High man on the totem pole is TB with 580 to 880. And I shouldn't say nobody. Apex, Twisty, and myself are all out of range of an extra bonus point. It doesn't really matter though, because we're going into the last day with a tiebreaker anyways. So, whoever's the closest average price to wherever price closes at the end of the day is gonna get an extra bonus point one way or the other, just because of the fact that it's a tiebreaker day. So, yeah. So, like since TB is the only one eligible for an extra bonus point, if he's within 10 cents, he doesn't need the extra bonus point. I'll give it to him, but he's not gonna need it to win, because he'll just automatically win anyways. So, yeah. That's what we're looking like for the day today. What do we got going on here? It's good to see you, Food Dog. Hang loose to you. Let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. Earlier this morning, we had a couple guys sitting back there, so let me head back there. And they're off. I'm back. Good to see you, Parrot. Good morning. Noah says, I predict we hit 50,000 today. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be a lot of halts. A lot of halts.
A second for me to get my microphone turned.
Oh, no big deal. Yeah, we would have a lot of halts on the way up to 50,000, that's for sure. Oh, there's one other thing I saw while I was on break. Let me find this real quick here. Let me see if I can still find this. Adam Aaron retweeted something. Oh, I don't see it now. I wonder if he deleted it. Oh, no, he didn't. Here it is. I found it. He retweeted out. I thought this was interesting. The fact that he would actually take the time to retweet out something that that somebody else had posted, I think is kind of interesting. I know that it comes from an account that I blocked. I don't remember. I have usually pretty damn good reasons for blocking the ones that I block. And anyways, he retweeted it and just said AMC theaters. That's the only thing he did. But if you go to the original post, it's by Wall Street Apes. He says, 12 miles of apple orchards ordered to let rot by the U.S. government. Spray them, quote, spray them trees and killed everything. I went through and actually read the tweet here. He like repeats himself like over and over and over. I don't think I need to read any further than probably what I did. Okay, actually I will. It says, this is Adams County, Pennsylvania, well known for their apples. They were told to let their damn apples on the trees and let them rot. Isn't this disgusting? Thousands and thousands of acres of orchards just sitting up there rotting. People were starving. Then he goes on to say thousands of acres of corn. They were told to let it on there and let it rot. This is an absolute bunch of stars. Dead. It's absolutely ridiculous to waste apples like that. So it's really weird. I can't follow this. I mean, it's just like, it's really hard to read. But it just repeats himself over and over and over, saying the same exact thing multiple times over. There is video footage. Those look like apple trees to me right there on the side of the road. The background that he's showing is not apple orchards. It looks like plowed fields, just nothing. There's corn. There's corn right there. Corn in the background. Okay, here he's driving down the road. Apples just falling on the ground. Again, I don't know how much legitimacy there is to this, but Adam Aaron did feel the need to put AMC theaters as a retweet when he put this out there, so I don't know the reason he wanted us. I don't know.
Well, he's forever the salesman, and I saw that briefly, and I thought, well, he's just doing a little guerrilla advertising there. Just that simple.
My internet's choppy still. It's showing up on trying to stream this. I'll stop it. But anyways, yeah. Let me go back over here. I know it's choppy this morning, guys. There's not much I can do about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know it's lagging. Let me check. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Let me see. Maybe this will work. I don't know. What I can do, whenever it gets real laggy like this, what I can do is I can switch to another channel and see if it helps a little bit. I do run the risk of getting completely shut down, but I just did something. If that helps, then I probably won't go to that extent because I don't want to lose the chance of losing the stream. But if I do have a continuation problem here with connectivity, then I'll try switching. Just Real says maybe because hedge funds wanted AMC to rot away and go bankrupt. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure there's gonna be people who draw conclusions one way or the other. I felt that it was unique. I can't recall very often that Adam Aaron goes and retweets something out. So when he does, I kind of take notice, and I feel like it's something to just at least look at. But Donkey Kong says, "Put on your tinfoil hat. It might help." Albert says maybe Adam Aaron is implying that the AMC theater corn industry is alive and the lich continues to destroy our corn crops. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. There's so many different things we could draw conclusions from, and I don't want to go there because I think it's like kind of dangerous to like walk down that road. Just note that he made a mention of it, and just keep it in the back of your head. If we hear something down the road, then we can go like, that's what that meant. So just keep your eyes open. 10D says I have an Apple guy in Pennsylvania. I'll call him. I think I've got family. Mom, if I'm not mistaken, I might have some family in Pennsylvania. My mom might know. I think it's extended family, though. Currently, we're at $6.65. We are down 0.75% for the day today. Most everything on my page is red except for Amazon, including the VIX, which is unusual. So it's not just AMC. Jay Midra says, I don't see that retweet. So it's the... Well, he may have deleted it. That's why I was wondering. Like, he did it at... I'll pull it back up on the page here so I don't refresh it. And because if he deleted it and it's gone, then you're not going to have it anymore. It's just what I just showed you is what you get. But yeah, so here's the tweet right here. He did it at 8:03 a.m. today, and it is his account. I verified it. Went in and looked at it. It's his. If you go in here and you go to replies, that's where it's showing up for me. 47 minutes ago is when he posted it up. Let me refresh and see if it's not there anymore. Nope, it's still showing there. Go when you go in there, you don't want to be under posts. It won't show up under posts. You need to go to replies because he just simply replied to it. He didn't retweet it. He didn't do anything other than just reply to it, putting AMC theaters. Dr. Zaya says the Adams County Fruit Growers Association recent activities suggest a thriving agricultural community. Their event, Bounty of the County, held in August 2023, showcased local restaurants. Pirate says the crop did not fail. It was left. I harvested as a means of price.
I meant to say unharvested. My bad.
It was left unharvested as a means of price support for apple market. Likely the farmer was paid. Nothing new. Okay. That happens, right? I know some of the farmers that I know that
It's
are
nothing new.
Yeah,
It's nothing new.
I know some of the farmers that I know in the area that I live in here in Pflugerville. There's actually a lot. I live in a lot of farming. In fact, my property used to be farm. Well, I guess most of us probably all have property that used to be farms at one point or another. But there's still a lot of existing farms around me. In fact, sometimes of the year you can hear them out there shooting and stuff. But because that's how out here we are in the country area. But I was talking to one of the long-term farmers in this area, and he had something growing that I hadn't seen before, and I was asking him about it, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's a different type of corn. It's a feeder corn." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then so we got to talking, and I said, "Why did you choose to grow that crop?" And he goes, "Choose? You mean told?"
Exactly.
And I said, "What do you mean? What do you mean? You got told to grow what you were growing there?" And he's like, "Yeah, none of the farmers around here get to decide what we're growing. We're told what we're going to be growing." And I was like, "That's the weirdest thing." I had no clue. Apparently, I have no clue about anything having to do with farming, because I did not know that was a thing. But apparently they are told.
It's not so much a function of being told. It's that they are encouraged through subsidies, through financial means. There's a lot of farm welfare. It's just another example of big government handouts. And there's no. I love farmers. I was a farmer, but there's no getting around it. There's a lot of farm welfare, and it's all to manipulate. They call it supporting prices, but it's all to manipulate prices.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. Because I guess it's just something I just never knew, because I've never had anything to do with farming whatsoever, or knew anybody was a farmer. So I had no idea. Yeah, but that kind of stuff apparently does happen quite often. Tendees Plus Plus says control food, control people. And then Apex says bingo. Yeah. If you want, I don't know, man. We can all sit here and draw conclusions all day long. My guess is that's probably more along the lines of what Adam Aaron, why he would have posted or commented on it. Control food, control people, control things related to AMC, control, price movements. Yes, Tyler. AMC filed that they had that they've sold, or I guess I shouldn't say sold. Sold's the wrong word. They have a deal to trade shares to reduce their debt. That filing came out this morning. The average price per share, well, the total amount of shares was 4,758,456 shares at $7.67 a share. Let me describe to you why I think some people, I know there's going to be tons of people out there who are going to just be all down about this, but let me point out something very, very important to you is that when Adam Aaron was dealing with Antera in order to sell them shares, they were very diligent about protecting the share price. We saw one of the lowest share prices on the records for Ape when it went down to about 66, 65 cents a share. And when Antera got involved into it, the price immediately started driving up into the $2 range. I can't remember how high it got up to, but it went back up into the $2 range. And so one of the things that I would suggest to you is that the more institutions hold shares of AMC, the better. Why? The important thing is that they don't want to lose on their investment, and so if they can make money on it, they're going to help support the price, do things that may cause price to move in a certain direction so that they can make more off their investment. They stand to make more money the more the price moves upwards from that transaction. So, anybody who's sitting out there, complaining about, Adam Aaron's selling shares on the cheap and whatnot, we're putting shares into the hands of people who can manipulate price. And they only stand to benefit from seeing price movement upwards. So if you want to complain about it, you can. It's going to be up to you. But I'm telling you right now, that's what we want. We want institutions to hold shares of AMC. We want them to be in along the ride because that's going to cause price protection. You want that. Frank says AMC Rotten Apples doesn't sound like the best next labeled snack choice at concession counter.
One thing they're good for is Applejack. Make some fine moonshine.
Like when you Applejack? Applejack?
That's what Applejack is what it's called. Moonshine. It's made with apples. Applejack.
So what you're saying is that we can go collect some of that and start a moonshine business?
Yeah. Well, if there's that many of them going around, if there's that many apples that's going to be pretty much free for the taking, then look for there to be a flood in the market of moonshine, apple moonshine. Any fruit, any fruit at all.
Petro says maybe they're making cider.
Yep, not as well.
My parents went in with another family one time to buy the rights to harvest the apples off of a tree on a farm one time. It was actually a really cool thing. I know it sounds stupid, but it was really kind of neat because what we did is we traveled to the orchard as a family, went out there on the picking quote unquote picking day, and we self-picked the apples off the tree. Then we hauled them back to.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was
very cool.
It was a lot of fun. We had a good time. I mean, I think at the time I probably thought it was really stupid. Like, we're gonna go pick apples off a tree. That sounds. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun picking apples off the tree, and then we wheelbarrowed and carted all those apples back to the barn that they had there on the site, and they actually had a press where you could squeeze your own fresh apple juice, like right there with the apples that you got. So we did. We threw apples in there and squoze out a bunch of fresh apple cider, apple juice, I guess, really, apple juice, and
apple juice first.
Yeah. And it was absolutely delicious. Best apple juice I've ever had in my whole life. Can't possibly get it any better than that when it's like freshly squoze, especially when you did the work to get it. Tastes that much better, I guess, for some reason. And man, I had a good time.
The cider presses are much sought after antiques for people who embrace that lifestyle. We had one at the cattle place, and we kept it inside. Some guys polish them all up and refinish them, but if you do a quick Google search, you'll see what I'm talking about. They're just called cider presses. And the Amish still use them in regular production, but they, now with modern equipment, it's much more efficient. But they became highly collectible. But they're big. You have to have a bigger house in order to display one. But it has the It has the bushel on it that's made out of wood with slats in it, so the juice can come out. And then it has a jack screw with a cast iron handle that you spin, and it runs the press down. And then you put a bucket underneath to capture it. It's pretty if you like the stuff that's along the lines of steampunk art and stuff like that. A cider press.
Deb says, I planted about 5 apple trees, 5 pear trees, and peach and plum trees last couple of years. I actually have 2 Johnny Appleseed verified trees. That's really cool. Somebody also said that AMC here is the stable, or us retail is the stabilizer. We're definitely the little guy here in the game of monsters that are playing the market here. So we're definitely not the big movers. Gina says we do about 100 gallons of apple cider and 75 gallons apple butter with old time equipment every year, and proceeds go to St. Jude's.
Cool.
It's a community event. I'm telling you.
I knew I liked her.
Yeah.
I knew I liked her.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun doing that, and we took back jugs of apple cider and apples home. I'm pretty sure we made apple pies. I don't remember. My memory's a little hazy now, but I'm pretty sure we made some apple pies with them, and it was great. It was a blast. I had a fun. And this is back like in the 90s. When I would have been in my teens, and to think that a kid would have a fun time going to an orchard and picking trees picking apples off of trees, doesn't sound like a fun time, but I had a blast. It was a good time. So I highly recommend it for those of you who have kids. You're looking for something to do. Great Christmas present. Go buy an apple tree, right? It's to pick apples off of an apple tree it's kind of a cool. It doesn't sound like a neat present, but and I actually don't even know how much that cost them. I probably should ask at some point or another. Gina says we start at 5 a.m. and work till midnight. Woof. That's a day.
Casey, I posted you a picture in general. If you'd like to share it with the class, that's probably real close to what Gina and them use. That's an example of what I owned. The apples in the top grinds the apples up. It's a grinder. And then you slide the bucket down underneath of the screw. And then that screw handle with the 3 pegs on it, you twist that screw down, and that presses it.
You're describing it, but I don't have a picture up yet, and there's nothing showing up in general. So you got to hold. There we go. It just popped it. It popped up. Let me.
Sorry, buddy. I struggle with this stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just easier if people can see what it is that you're talking about.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself there.
Give me a second. Moving it over. All right. There you go. Now go for it.
Yeah, you take your children would take a bushel of apples or a 5-gallon bucket of apples. You dump them in the top of the hopper, on the top left, the top left thing that looks like a funnel. Yeah, you dump it in the top of right there. You dump it in, and then you turn that handle that's down below. You crank that, and if you look on the back side, you'll see part of a flywheel. That on the back side of that there's a fly. But anyhow, when you spin that, a grinder starts, and it grinds the apples up into a pulp, and they fall into that bucket. Right, exactly. Then you slide the bucket. Yep, exactly. And then you reach up top and spin that handle, and that's a jack screw, and it crushes a press down ever tighter and tighter. And if you notice, the bottom that's full of slats. So all the juice comes out of your bucket, and then that table that's sitting on underneath your lowest arrow, that table is on an incline. So all the juice runs to the right in your picture there, and you'd set a bucket on the floor, down on the ground. Yep, the bucket would go down on the ground, and it would capture the juice. and then you can move forward with boiling, whatever you want to do. But that's a cider press, and they're very cool. There's some pictures on the right there, a little close up of some of it.
Thank you.
There you go. No worries.
We work as a team.
What are you going to do, man?
Yeah.
It's cool though. It's in the fall. You got your pumpkins and you got all your. There's people that engage in all that kind of stuff. It's part of their traditions. And you're right. The children love it. You got to watch them. There's lots of pinch points and places for a finger to get squashed, but those are highly collectible in some circles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier ago. Donkey Kong, the filing stating. In fact, I literally just got done talking about it. Filing stating that there was about 4,758,456 shares that were sold in exchange to drop the aggregate amount of or the aggregate principal amount of a second lien subordinate note due in 2026 by 36 million. Based on the aggregate principal amount exchanged plus 514,652 aggregate accrued interest thereon through the relevant date of exchange, the common stock issued had an implied value of $7.67 a share. Numbers, please. Yesterday is like now.
Okay. All right.
Yesterday, I love the fact that you're like, you need to change your name to now. Yesterday is implying that you're okay with going slow, or I think now would be a better name for you. Right now. It would be more appropriate right now, and then you can put numbers please, and then it's perfect. Like, you just put numbers please and it'll say right now numbers please. So yeah, let's do it. Let's get over to numbers here, and that's pretty funny. Let's do it right now. Take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are saying. Let's take a look at these numbers here and see what we got going on. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is that you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let me see here. Starting in the top left-hand side, I had so many people are like relying on these numbers to happen, like on the hour, every hour. Like, they're like, let's go. I feel you.
They're like, fuck your homemade apple cider, and fuck your homemade moonshine. I don't need no goddamn moonshine. I need to know what the fail to delivers are.
I love you guys. I love anybody who's like that. I'm the same way. I'd have been the same way if I was you sitting in the background. I would have been saying the same thing. Like, dude, hurry.
Yeah, we're so sorry.
Yeah.
We're trying to do better.
I get it. I totally get it. Price prediction tally points. You got stuff to do, man. I get it. Price prediction tally points for the day today. It's not meant as financial advice. It's just simply 4 apes trying to get the price as close as possible as we can every day. I've got 535 to 835. Twisty has 528 to 828. Apex has 543 to 843. And TB has 580 to 880. Whoever has since this is a tiebreaker day for us today, whoever has the price closest to their average price, closest to market close price, is going to get an extra additional bonus point to win out the week. If somebody gets it right on the dot, they'll get 3 points. All right, moving on. Short exempt volume, since the volume was up, we had like 28 million in volume yesterday. It was a pretty big volume day. Short exempt volume went up to about 409.4 thousand shares going through there. Utilization was slightly up to 22.3%. Day over day price increase, we had a decrease yesterday of 1.47%. And Max Payne, we got some interesting stuff going on with Max Payne. This morning it was brought up that chartexchange.com is saying that it's 750. Maximum Pain, which is where I'm grabbing this screenshot from that you're seeing right down below me here, That's from MaximumPain.com, and they're saying 650. We went through kind of a long process earlier this morning to try and evaluate which one might be more correct than the other. And I have to say, I think Chart Exchange might be a little bit more on with their numbers than perhaps maybe MaximumPain.com. Leave it to me to kind of look at that over a couple weeks' time and decide whether or not I'm going to switch that up to... I've never been dissatisfied with Maximum Pain. I've had a lot of people come in here and tell me Max Pain is being reported by so-and-so as this week, and we end up closing what Max Pain is for, MaximumPain.com. So I'm going to watch the two. Let's see where we end up closing out today. If we close closer to 650, I'm probably going to stick with Max Pain's prediction, their numbers that they're coming up with, just because they seem to be more accurate than anybody else. So just throwing that out there so you guys know, full disclosure, that there was a difference pointed out. Off exchange. By this time in the morning, I would expect to see about 44% going through off exchange. EDGX would be somewhere between 10 and 11%. As it stands right now, we got about 42.55% going through off exchange. EDGX is sitting at about 8.12. Combined total 50.67%, which is definitely low right now by about 3.33% compared to what we would normally see. CHX volume for the day-to-day is sitting at 1,821 shares going through that exchange. Not a whole lot. I think somebody had mentioned, I saw this somewhere, where a new exchange popped up. There's an LTSE exchange now showing up on the list, and as of right now, I'm looking at it on the page. You guys can't see it, but LTSE is showing 0 shares going through it. I need to do a little bit more investigating into that exchange and see what's going on with it exactly, but there's something, I don't know. I need to look at it and see what's going on there. Taking a look at GME CHX volume for the day-to-day, it's sitting at 1,690 shares. Taking a look at institutional ownership. Let's see here. Earlier this morning, institutional ownership was being reported at 41.691 million shares. That was no change since yesterday's numbers. I'm running it right now, and it's now 41.707. We're seeing this fluctuate between those two numbers, back and forth, back and forth. Not sure exactly why, just telling you what it is. Okay, so 41.707 million. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of total volume so far for calls today is coming in at a $7 strike. Let me go scroll up here a little bit. Okay, $7 strike, and yesterday, that's exactly what it was as well. We have 5.9 thousand contracts in volume so far. 3,500 contracts by this time is usually what I would expect to see, so there's a little bit of extra volume today. That might be a little bit of $7 calls, maybe perhaps closing out early this morning. Maybe there's people who don't think that the price is going to hit 7 by the end of the day, so they might be closing out some of those call positions to try and take whatever they can out of whatever money or value is left in those contracts out of it. And that could be part of the reason why we're seeing a little bit of momentum downwards in the beginning portion of this morning. And you can also see that there's $6.50 calls closing as well, or I would assume those are closing. Probably not a whole lot of new opening positions at 650, but yeah, 2.4 thousand contracts there. Highest amount of put volume for the day-to-day is coming in at it's a very close tie between 6.5 and 7. But 7 wins, and that's where it was yesterday when we closed out the day. There's 1.7 thousand contracts so far in volume. Kind of low numbers. Take you guys over to the other screen here. Give me just a second while I move a couple screens around, and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Uh-oh. There we go. Taking a look at Ortex. So far for the day today, we are showing 44,000 shares having been borrowed. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float probably not really change any, but it's at 8.52. Cost per hour mins at negative 0.2, average is negative 0.14, and max is 1.68. Whenever I see negative numbers like this, it just tells me that somebody's borrowing and returning in the same day, and that's how you get those negative numbers. Shares on loan for the day today finally broke just below 10 million at 9.97 million shares. We'll take a look at what that looks like here in just a second, but let me expand the chart out here. Let's look at utilization first. A little interesting thing happening going on here with utilization driving up. Usually when you see utilization going up, but you have on loan amount going down, that usually means that somebody's perhaps maybe institutions are reporting that they have more shares than they had previously, and that's why you're seeing that utilization driving upwards. Or no, less shares. I'm sorry, less shares than they had previously, not more. On loan amount day over day slightly decreasing from 10.04 million to 9.97. That's about 70,000 shares returned yesterday. Estimated short share interest of the free float dropped by 0.01 from 8.53 to 8.52, which means that Ortex is estimating that about 24,000 shares in short interest was closed yesterday. On loan average age per day actually started coming down. We hit a high yesterday of 36.18 days, average age days on loan, to 35.14 today, which means to me, of that 70,000 shares that were returned yesterday, they may have been older positions causing this number to drop. Security lending volume day over day increased from 1.19 million shares to 1.81 million shares. MMRI earlier this morning was 247.17. It's now 248.01, so it's gone up a little bit since earlier. The gap between the 2-year and 10-year yield increased from 0.35 or something like that yesterday to 0.471 today. So that gap, and you can see it. You can see the 2-year yield kind of trending upwards here as the 10-year yield's trending downwards. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. I'll scroll back over this list here in just a second. I'm just going to look for AMC and GME, and then we'll just kind of take a look and see is retail buying or selling. Looks like there's a little more retail buying going on today. We got a few more buying than selling securities in here. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, so almost half of the 30 are more buying than selling. None of these are really, I mean, there's like maybe 1 or 2 that are strong buys, but not very many of them. Still seems like a seller's market right now for retail. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $6.04. Shares available to be borrowed is sitting at 6 million. We had a really big borrow today in terms of shares that we've seen go in and out of being available to be borrowed, to the point to where I've documented about 10.3 million shares in total today. That's quite a few shares. I can't really honestly tell you the last I've seen that many shares in borrowing. It's been a long time. And this is after reverse split and conversion, which is really more like 100 million shares in a day. So lots. Fees were at 0.6% earlier for the borrows, and now up to 0.8. 215.8 thousand contracts are out of the money on the calls versus 7.7 thousand contracts that are in the money. 80.2 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 24.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. NASDAQ is up 0.46. Dow Jones is down 0.22. S&P 500 is down 0.02. We have 3,368 decliners to 2,496 advancers. The market's more declining than advancing currently. Mag 7. All 7 are in the green. 4 out of the 7 are over 1% gains for the day today. Taking a look at banks, big movers for the day today. They're in the red, not as green looking as they were yesterday. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change is going to get a shout out. We got Coinbase up down 2.62. FRC is down 18.18. Western Alliance down 2.92. And that's it. Those are the biggest of the movers. Silver down 0.54 and consolidating after a downtrend. Gold is up 0.09 and trending up after a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is down 2.68 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.4 and I'm going to go with consolidating after an uptrend. I mean, there was an uptrend followed by a downtrend and then consolidation. My guess is that, yeah, no, actually, I'm not going to guess. It's just consolidating. Oil is down 3.17 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are mixed. We have BlackRock's mortgage-backed securities are down 0.07 but trending up. Vanguard's mortgage-backed securities are up 0.04 and trending up. SPY is down 0.08 since market open, trending up. VIX is down 2.56 and trending down. VBR is down 0.62, trending down. VB is down 0.39, trending down. Tesla is up 0.3, breaking a downtrend and starting to trend up. Amazon is up 1.32 and trending up. Cinemark is down 1.63 and trending down. Actually, you know what? Consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is down 3.21 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.81, trending down. GME is down 1%, and the overall trend is down, but it looks like it's trying to break that trend currently. HYMC is breaking even for the day-to-day and consolidating. NCMI is up 0.26 and starting to trend up. Hood is down 3.27, trending, consolidating after a downtrend. AMC is up 0.15 and is starting to consolidate after a downtrend. We had mostly a downtrend, and then it came back up a little bit and met somewhere kind of in between from where open was and the bottom was, and is consolidating at that point. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $1.2 million more inflow than outflow. 5.84 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after 55 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 41.41 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I lowered my volume prediction for the day by about 5 million. So instead of 2040 today, I'm going 15 to 35 million. And based off of our current price or current volume movement, I would say that's probably going to be a pretty decent prediction. On a 4-hour time interval, there's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 43.48. Which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 41.65, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 38.3, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 43.37, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoto, lagging line is a below price line, conversion is below base. In order for this to turn into a buy signal for the day, it can't just break above the cloud, because you got to get conversion to drive above base. And lagging line obviously above the cloud, price being above the cloud would be cause the lagging line to be above the price line. But by the end of the day, we run the risk of driving into the price line, which becomes a sell signal. So in order for us to get a buy signal for the day on this 1 hour chart, we're going to have to see price movement that's going to go over $7.22. So I put down on my board here, 725 or higher, and maintaining that for at least an hour would be the big buy signal for the day. On the 4 hour chart, lagging line is below price line. Conversion has gone up to meet base. If price were to move beyond, I'd have to make it past the cloud. Price would have to make it past the cloud in order for this to become a buy signal at any given point for the day-to-day, and that would be around $7.05 and maintaining that for 4 hours. So maybe at the end of the day, what that means is basically at the end of the day today, if somehow price can manage to move above 705 at the very end portion of the day today, then there's a chance that going into Monday that we could see a little bit more buying pressure kicking in. I'm not really expecting that though. With that, that's all I got for you guys. Let me put the chart back, and I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. Thank you. Let's see here.
And all the hookers down there loved him. He had these beautiful golden curls.
That was random. Let's see who's in here.
It's Rex.
That's Rex. Okay. Good morning, Rex. Good to see you.
Morning, buddy.
Pirate or JJ the plane. Good morning to you. Did you see that? Did you see that?
JJ the jet plane.
JJ the jet plane.
Yes, I was watching that the whole time. As a matter of fact, hold on a minute.
That is perfect. Hold that smiley face. Oh, that's not going to work. Wait, hold on a second. I need to. All right, there. Oh, you looked away again. Wait, look back. Okay, go. Okay, look at the road again. Don't look. All right, I'm going to. All right, I copied that. I'm gonna work on a project this weekend. I got a project now. Let me make sure and save this, because if I don't save it now, I'll probably lose it.
Unlike some airline, I'm going in to help out. Because there's some passengers that need to go somewhere, and I've got some free time. Actually,
something tells me it's not going to be free for Delta. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that.
What was it? JJ the plane?
Free.
Was it JJ the what?
JJ
the jet plane.
The jet plane.
Jet plane.
No, jet plane.
Is that from Thomas? Is that where that face is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think they spun it off from Thomas. Yeah. Thomas the train. Yeah. But the resemblance is uncanny. I'm sure they modeled that after you.
Very handsome figure. Hey, how about
those Chargers go with overweight.
Last night, huh?
I didn't watch. Did they do well?
I think the Raiders took a knee to not get the scoring record.
Against them? So you're saying the Raiders are tromping all over them is what you're saying. Gotcha.
63 to 20 something.
Wow. Sounds like the good old Chargers, just strong as ever.
Seal clubbing.
Well, that picture of me and Hayden is at the Charger Raider game at SoFi, and that was when Garoppolo threw that interception that would have, as they were marching down to win by 2 points. And I don't know what happened. I guess the Chargers lost their starting quarterback last week, but I mean, hell, at the half, I think it was 35-0. No, 35-7.
Well, all I gotta say is the Chargers will always be the San Diego Chargers for me, and I can't call them anything else other than that. So,
Oh, I've caught the announcers still say San Diego, and I've more than once heard the Oakland Raiders.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for me to, because it's Los Angeles now for San Diego, right? Isn't that right? Or no? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They share the stadium by the airport.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time making that change.
That's a great deal to have two teams at one stadium, because the stadium's always being used and the people working there are basically getting double the money now.
Well, didn't the Angels used to share a baseball stadium with somebody, another baseball team?
Maybe before the Disney thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like way back in the day.
The Dodgers.
Or maybe it was. Yeah, was that it? Was it the Dodgers and the Angels that shared a stadium?
The Dodgers have always been at Chavez Ravine.
Okay, I don't know.
The Lakers shared with the Clippers for a while, but now the Clippers have got a stadium going in right next to the SoFi Stadium. It looks beautiful too. I'd say another 2 or 3 years, the Warriors end up in Vegas also.
Just Real is saying order book screams we need shares. I see a lot there. I'm not sure where you're seeing that exactly, but squirrel.
Casey, when you guys were talking earlier about the 25,000 or whatever it was options.
Oh yeah, at 2.5.
Couldn't the person that was offering? Yeah, I mean, I've only done basic calls and puts, but I mean, couldn't the person that was selling to open just say cancel?
No. It's the open interest is an already held contract.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's already a contract that's open and it's there. It already exists, right? So in order for it to disappear, you'd have to see some kind of volume. Well, I would think you would have to see some kind of volume that would that in order to close it out. But I don't recall seeing any volume. Maybe my
I think you could just buy it back.
I'm not an options expert, but if somebody were to have done that, it should still show up in volume.
Because I've done that before, where I had some options and I said, the stock's going to go up more than I thought, and I just bought it back. Now it was at a premium, but I still bought the shares back.
But that still has to show up as some kind of volume, right? Like it's a transaction that occurred that has to show up as volume. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
What if they did it between market makers for some type of locate?
I don't know why. I don't know how. It's fully possible. I may have just missed it when I was scrolling through the numbers that there's this large quantity of volume. I should be able to go back in the live stream and see, because now it's making me scroll through every time I refresh that page. So I should be able to go back to the live stream at the end of the day and see if the numbers. Now I only check the numbers, 40 minutes before the day's over. So maybe that volume happened in the last 40 minutes of whatever day it changed on. That's entirely possible. And it's just that I never saw the volume happen because it was at the very end of the day. It's totally possible. I just don't remember seeing the volume. That's all. It had to have been there though. What day did we run on price? A little bit. Was it?
No, censored content and I were talking. There was one day there not too long ago. I don't know if it was the day before yesterday, that 1 minute after the closing bell, there was, 800,000 shares or just short of 1 million shares that went through in a 1 minute candle. And we thought, well, how's that logical? Because the 1 minute candles for the hour preceding that never showed more than, just a fraction of that. And if the theory is that after the closing bell, that last candle is supposed to encapsulate, it's supposed to be reflective of the few shares that traded in the last few minutes that didn't get reconciled, how is it that the entire last 30 minutes there were X amount of shares, but then in that last minute there was that huge spike? So maybe that has something to do with it. I'm afraid I don't remember the exact day, but it's been in the last 3 days. I can promise you that. You look at the last 30 minutes price action, and then look at the volume and price spike at the 1 minute candle after the closing bell.
I know. I spell crime with a K.
There was
kids how they make new words.
There was significant. I mean, that should have been the equivalent of about like 2.5 million shares that would have gone through. I'm looking at candles right now. On 12/13 or Wednesday, there was a candle here on a 1 hour time interval. In a 1 hour period of time, there was a 5.2 million candle. So it could have been during that period of time right there where price started ripping back up. And I remember saying that I thought that day we would go down, and that was the day that I said it. I thought we would go down, and then rip back up by the end of the day. I think that was the day, maybe. I can go back and check and see if that's when everything started going all wonky. I don't remember. What day was it that the volume just disappeared? Was it yesterday? The open interest? Or was it 2 days ago? Because if it was 2 days ago, it would have had to have been before Wednesday. I don't know, man.
Were we at 7:05 like Tuesday?
It had disappeared by Tuesday?
No, I thought we were at 7:05.
I don't know. I got to go back and look at the history.
How about that 10-year treasury?
Is it moving right now?
Just down 2 cents, but still below 4 at 3.9.
Yeah, it drove up a little bit there. It was just about 4% and then went right back down again.
Yeah, with the 3.97, and boom, down in the cellar again.
Yeah, the volume spike that I was talking about was yesterday at the closing bell. The first two candles after the closing bell yesterday. It wasn't a great deal of price change, but the volume was fucking incredible, and I just don't understand how that can happen. But
oh, there it is.
Person,
CNBC, I hate those guys, but they have nice graphics.
Person, thank you for that post earlier this morning. That was a very interesting post. Petter sent me that tweet earlier this morning.
Yeah, I wrote it in, but Apex picked up on it. I think he's sandbagging you guys.
Apex is sandbagging
he knows
us?
he knows his power.
And
he's letting off the gas a little bit.
Okay, he's.
I appreciate that.
He doesn't want us to know that he's got a time machine.
He's like a good bull shark. Yeah.
I mean, he sets the price. The guy can't win all the time.
The interesting thing about that for me is that if that's the case, and he said 543 today, then I've got 535, and today's the day that he's just. If he was sandbagging this whole week and he's trying to win the week out here, I might not. I mean, he may end up winning the week, but I'm not too far off his price prediction, so it makes me feel good. I hope he's right.
He's the benchmark.
Yeah, I hope he's right because I'm close. What else? I'm seeing a tweet that was forwarded to me by Jay Midro, I think, sent this to me. It seems that the AMC and GME swap expiry delayed to 1/8/2024. Also, the amount has changed from 999 trillion to 99 quadrillion. We are watching the snowball effect in action, and it's going to melt skulls. when the music stops. This is the page here that was tweeted out. This is by, am I following this person? I'm not following this person. I don't know who this is. G-Man. This is the post or picture that they took here, showing the expiration date now showing up as 1/8 of 2024. That's a lot of nines. That's very interesting. Danny says Apex is rigged.
He's going all spelling police on you too. He's whipping out the I am teacher card. Wants to know why your spelling of Knotty was so.
Yeah, what are bedposts made out of? I guess not always.
Knotty pine.
Yep. It was supposed to be funny. Damn it. Oh, Albert got it. See? Somebody got it.
Well, you got to make allowances. We all know Danny has no sense of humor.
So. Oh, he's not even here to defend himself. That stings.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He caught every bit of that bullet. I'm telling you. He's right there.
Oh man.
Hold on 1 second, you son of a...
Friendly
fire, guy.
He took the bait, man. He's too easy, man.
Yeah, he couldn't resist. Good morning, Danny.
Good morning, Danny.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning,
You're like
Hayden.
the mafia. I'm out and you pull me back in.
Oh man.
No, because I saw Knotty. I had to look it up, and I wasn't thinking pine, and it says it's difficult, some sort of difficulty of a problem. So this whole play is difficult. So I think that's a good wording as well.
Yeah. Well, but that's not how I intended it, but I'll take it. Why not? Yeah, that's what I meant. It was totally smart too. Yeah. Can you please pass me the Grey Poupon, pirate?
Hold on, I got a rugrat at my door.
Oh man!
I'll be right back.
Here we go.
Pirate, could you please pass the Grey Poupon? There's different flavors Grey Poupon, right? Like, isn't there like different like little twists to the grape?
I know. I told you, man. I'm the stone ground.
They're
I'm
like
the stone ground spicy brown mustard guy.
But they have like the original Grey Poupon, right? But don't they have like
a mayonnaise one too?
They have a mayonnaise.
No,
base?
you have to do that. You got to do it with a French accent, though. If you're going to do it, it's poupon. You got to do it properly.
Okay.
Yeah, poupon.
So do you have some of that in your fridge?
Absolutely not.
Right.
I told you I'm a stone ground spicy brown mustard guy.
But is that a brand name, Stone Ground? I've never heard of it.
No, it's just real coarse. It's coarse. The mustard seeds and the poppy seeds in it, or whatever they put in there.
So what's the
ground?
What's the brand name?
Help
me out here. I just want to know. I just want to know who the brand maker is. Help me out. Get to the point.
Hellman's or one of those.
It's Hellman's? You don't know. You have no idea what it is, what brand it is that you eat for mustard.
Now you're going to make me go look, man.
How in the world do you not freaking know? How do you not know what brand you have mustard?
Walk through the condiments. You just look for the one with all the seasons.
Kraft Heinz.
This makes no sense to me. How does a man not know what mustard he eats? It's so crazy. It's like
Kraft Heinz.
it's mayo. I grab it out of the
corn.
fridge and I slap it on the bread. I don't know. It matters. It matters what kind of mayo it is. It better not be that
Those
Cool
commercials
Whip.
were as dumb. Those were as dumb as your stolen Big Tramp commercial this morning.
Oh my
Those
gosh.
Grey Poupon.
No, those Grey Poupon commercials were hilarious growing up as kids.
Oh,
I thought they were hilarious. This commercial, man, I didn't even play it this morning again a second time around. We should play it again, shouldn't we? Make everybody sit through that. I can't. I mean, okay,
those bastards. I just want to bitch slap somebody.
I know, right?
Oh,
let's
so
check.
angry.
Let's play it again. I think it's worthy of one more play. Just one more time. Wait, hold on a second. I think my wife's calling me. Hold on. What's up, hon?
Is it boring to get all your gifts in the same wrapping color?
No.
Okay, just be easier that way.
Yeah, make it easy. My wife was asking me if it's boring if I get all my gifts in the same wrapping paper, and I'm like, nah. Who cares? It's just ripping it off anyways. Just rip it. Let's see here. Let's play this one more time for you guys.
Just to put the gift in a box inside another box inside another box and
Yeah. Hey, just leave it in boxes, hon, and throw my name on there.
20 boxes.
That doesn't matter. Save yourself from wrapping paper. She won't do that. All right, I'm gonna mute myself in the back of the Big Tramp while I play this, so I can turn it up because I gotta boost it up here. They did a horrible mixing job on it. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. So earlier this morning, I tweeted out. I think I tweeted out somewhere I'm on this list of people who responded to this. I tweeted out that somebody stole somebody stole the Big Tramp and repainted it, and while I'm slaying it in the sleigh here, and are abusing the Big Tramp, and so here we go.
But we're gonna crush it.
It's the alternatives era. We buy assets, then we make them better. It's the alternatives era. Oh, build with Blackstone. Stephen P.
Gross.
They founded this place. Our founders. In 85 with 400K. Oh, yeah. They had a dream of quick ascent. Now $1 trillion under management. We look for market mega trends in life sciences. Get ahead of AI. Always know what to buy. Look at our brands, you can tell. Our superpower is our scale. Great returns for institutions. And private wealth solutions. Stay calm, stay
This guy made the video. I'm positive of it. Look at him. He was responsible for this happening.
Helping build wealth and security. A name you can trust.
Not to be confused with BlackRock.
It's the alternatives era. We buy assets, then we make them better. It's the alternatives era. Oh, build with Blackstone. We lead in private equity. It's true. Real estate and secondaries. It's the alternatives era.
Are your eyes bleeding yet?
This tour rolls on.
Get the hell off my Big Tramp, you bastards. Ugh. I just feel all kinds of gross now. So it's just not right. It's just not right. All right, I gotta go back to the back of the big. I gotta go back to the sleigh. Ugh. Gosh, man, that's so dirty. All right,
Who has that kind of time?
I'm back.
Casey, how much money do you think?
What was
they
that?
spent on
I don't know. I mean, at what point was one of them? Was any employee sitting there going like, "This is a great idea"? they never said, pull out, pull out. This is bail on this. This is a bad idea. None of this can go well.
They have that much time. They have that much time on their hands. They have throughout their working day. They had time to do all that shit.
Here's the part.
Them saying, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Say you wanted to bring in new investors to invest in your company, right? Like, why would you put up an old VW bus bug? Is that going to bring in the guys with the big cash and dough? Like, is that what they're attracted to now? Like, I understand why I put up the big tramp. It's like the man's. It's us. It's us little guys, right?
Doesn't exactly scream credibility, does it?
No, not at all. Not at all. And this is what they're doing. They're driving it right now. Like, oh yeah, come invest with us. I don't know, man.
Glad they had that disclaimer though, not to be confused with BlackRock. That was funny. That was
I was just about to say that. When they say that, it's just like someone saying a joke and then having to explain you the joke. That's how bad that is. Oh, not to be confused with BlackRock. That's so bad to say. That's funny.
I thought
I'll have to give Mrs. Pirate a hug when she wakes up. She saved me. I went to the fridge. I snapped you a picture there. She buys the great value store brand Walmart mustard, and as evidenced, I shot you a DM. So you can lay off the whole Grey Poupon bullshit. It does not apply to me. I have the receipts.
Well, that's good because I didn't have you pictured as a Grey Poupon kind of guy, so that's why it was funny because I was like, there's just no way Pirate's a Grey Poupon kind of guy. There it is right there.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Great value, spicy brown.
He's a coupon kind of guy.
When you took this out of the counter, when you took and put this on the counter to snap a shot out of this, was this upside down in the fridge?
Absolutely.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was going to say there's something really, really wrong with the bottom half of your bottle. Do not eat if this is the Grey Poupon you're eating, you should stop.
They usually
Uh-oh. Is it me? It's not me. My connection's good. So. It's not me. It's my connection's good. It's Pirate. Pirate, we're losing you. I think your dog's really cute, Pirate.
Casey, when you did that sound, it reminded me of the cold, crusty loofah.
Do you remember those days, the cold, crusty loofah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crusty loofah. You got that thing hanging on the knob of a shower you walk into, and that thing touches you in the back, and you're like, get off my leg.
You back, Pirate?
Back, Pirate. He's still having problems, it sounds like.
I think our community, if we did a commercial, would be so much better than that commercial.
I mean, I would.
And we do it for free.
I would like to think so. I guess it just kind of shows that we have really good ideas. We got a lot of smart people, a lot of really funny people, a lot of people with a lot of different capabilities of being able to do interesting little fun projects and stuff like that. Not some. I don't even know. I would never. If I worked at a place and they told us like, oh, we're putting together a commercial and you got to be a part of it because it's part of the make our workplace better kind of thing. I would find every way possible to make sure I was sick on the day that they were doing the filming for that. I would just be like, I'm not doing it. I don't want to be a part of that. It's awful.
I call it sick.
Yeah. What day we're filming again? Oh yeah, I'll be there. You can count on me.
I'll be further.
Day comes. I'm so sick. I can't hold it down.
Come on, we'd have like Frank in the cage, making that face. We'd have Rex in there. We'd have Yucca. We'd have all these people.
You know what's sad
We'd
is
make the house look-
that some of the people that were dancing in that video reminded me of what shoot, I just forgot her name. Julia Roberts. What Julie? Reminded me of what Julia Roberts looked like when she was dancing. That I was telling you how horrible her dancing was in the movie that I just saw.
Oh yeah,
yeah. A lot of the people that were dancing in this video reminded me of her dancing. It was just, it was just very forced. Frank says, "Did someone just call him back pirate?" Danny did. Back pirate.
Don't encourage him, Frank. Don't encourage him.
It was funny. It was really funny. Papa Max says,
store the bottles upside down.
Oh, you had to go back and check?
Them, you don't get that.
Yeah.
You don't get that oil. You don't get the oil right out the bat.
Well, I just wanted to make sure because I was looking out for your health because that bottle did not look right on the, I guess what would be the top side of the upside down bottle.
Be clear, I'm the guy that ate the cookies with the sugar ants crawling all over them. I'm not put off by a little mold here and there, or the offending insect. I'm not that guy.
Have you ever pulled a piece of bread out of an already molding bag of bread and then saw that the mold was just on a little corner of the sandwich, that the piece of bread that you had, so you just tore off that corner and was like, it'll be all right?
Absolutely. I don't even tear it off. I just dust it lightly. Dust it lightly with my hand. Mrs. Pirate loses her mind, but I don't see a problem with it.
I see mold on bread, I throw the whole thing away. Because I saw a video a while back, and the guy showing, it was like a doctor. He shows, you think you cut it off and this and that, and they put the rest in the microscope, and it was mold in like the whole bread.
Yeah.
I'm like, screw that, man.
Yeah, you sound like my son now. He's like, Dad, that's not how it works, right? Like, it works for me. It works for me.
Nothing like a little bit of extra penicillin, right?
What are you gonna do?
There's other things. There's other things I might cut off. If it's like a fruit or something, I'll cut it off. But bread, I throw the whole thing away.
I look at it like this. It's just more for me. Anything that runs my bunch off, anything that acts as a deterrent for them, just means a bigger portion for me.
I'm actually in that boat. I have done that before, where I just pinch off the little part that looks bad. But it depends. It depends on the other pieces of mold that I saw in the thing. I've had times where I've looked inside the bag and been like, that's a big nope, and just thrown the whole loaf or whatever portion of the loaf that was left away. But I think it really kind of depends on how much mold I find in the first place.
And that sucks when you get like
a very important question.
No, go ahead.
Do you pinch your loaf?
Oh man! Oh.
Who doesn't pinch their loaf?
Wanted to make sure, buddy. Wanted to make sure.
Was it Rex?
I love you too, Tom.
That was Rex.
All right, this for you, Rex. There you go. There you go, Rex. There you go.
Oh man!
If it was me, you would have put the
I'm a sniff test guy, man. If I can open up the Tupperware jar and give it a good sniff, and I don't get a real strong malodorous, fungus smell, it's going down the pie hole. That's your first line of defense. If it smells good enough to eat, I'm all in.
I am kind of the same way as well, but I'm also a heave test connoisseur as well. You've probably had that happen before, right? Right?
That's the other end of the spectrum.
That's
a clear no-go sign.
If you take a bite and you haven't even swallowed it yet and you're already feeling like you got to heave, it's gone too far.
Right. Spit it out.
Yeah, spit it out. Yeah. Don't even bother finishing the rest of it, whatever it is. Your body's instantly telling you no. It is an immediate no, stop, Don't let that go down.
Well, they say pride goeth before the fall. So sometimes it becomes an issue. If Sandy says you shouldn't eat that's been in the fridge too long, and I say no, it'll be fine, and she's standing there, and then I take a big old bite of it, now we have an issue, because if I regurgitate it or spit it out, I'm conceding the battlefield that she was right. So sometimes you have to choke it down in order to
never
to remain victorious.
No, never,
you do.
never.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, never. I would never do that.
Yeah.
That's
Well, if I
that's
spit
going
it
too
out,
far.
then you get the it's like 1 point on her side of the
That's going too far.
scorecard.
That's too
We
far.
can't have that.
Get that look too.
That's a bridge too far.
My youngest son, he'd never had sushi before, and at the time he was about 10, and he kept hounding us for sushi because he saw it on TV. I said, it's not what you think it is, son. I know it's colorful, I know it looks wonderful, but you're not going to like it. So we capitulated. We took him to a local sushi place here called the Slippery Mermaid.
That just sounds all kinds of
took him
wrong.
in and yeah, it sounds wrong right there, doesn't it? The
Yeah, I
Slippery
don't know
Mermaid.
what I would want to eat there.
So we sat down and everybody ordered everything, and he got something. And I can remember, I wish I'd have videoed it. He took the first big bite of it, and you could tell the gag reflex kicked right in. His neck muscles tightened up. He started to bob his head a little bit. And I was like, you asked for it. And that poor guy, he was a soldier, man. He would choke it down, and you could just see he knew he was fucked. He's like, I got to sit here and eat all this shit now.
I think about that every time I see somebody eating oysters. I go like, I just know, I know what would happen if I tried, and I don't know. That wouldn't work for me. It's a big no. I don't care how fresh it is.
I went to a sushi place.
First time you need to be really drunk and really hungry.
Nope, no, that's just gonna make it worse for me.
I'm sorry, Danny. I apologize, Danny.
No
Go,
worries.
buddy.
No, they had this sushi place, and it was like all you can eat, but you had to finish it. If not, they would charge you whatever was left over, like the pieces. So it was terrible. We got this sushi roll, and my wife and I started eating it, and we're like, oh, this is bad. And we had a couple left, and I'm like, man, I can't finish this. And I look over to stuff it in the seat, and there was other sushi rolls stuffed in the seat. I'm like, oh man! So I ended up telling the waiter, I'm like, I can't eat this, man. This is terrible.
That's
and
funny.
You found more sushi stuffed in the seat that you literally. Oh my gosh, that's bad. That's really bad.
That's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah. We're gonna mark it down. Somebody make a note of it today. Danny was funny for the first time today.
I am checking my seats at the next sushi place I go to eat at. I never even thought about checking the seats for stuffed sushi.
Danny's that guy that when you invite him to your house for coffee and you make some coffee and it's not up to his standards, when you leave the room, he dumps it out in one of your potted plants.
That was great coffee. Can I have another?
Yeah. Oh, but damn, you're finished with your coffee already, Danny? Let me get you another cup.
Yeah, I'll get you one.
I'm good, man. I'm good. That was great stuff.
Or I feed
2 weeks later, 2 weeks later, your wife's house plant's dead as a hammer.
Or I'll feed the food that you made to like your dog when you're not looking. Like, oh man.
I'm waiting for yesterday to show up and say numbers. And if he does, I'm gonna be like, nope, you didn't change your name yet.
What is with us with the names? We're always trying to get somebody to change their name. It's the funniest thing. It's the funniest phenomenon. Yeah, it's just what we do.
Where's syphilis? I haven't seen syphilis today.
Oh, we got a funny bit. We got a funny bit to do.
Chlamydia.
No.
Chlamydia. Yeah, you're right.
We got to start working on this. So I am going to start the numbers here in a second, but I want you guys to start thinking about our round table. How many were at the round table? 10?
Penicillin table.
Was it 10?
The penicillin table.
Yeah. How many are at the penicillin table?
I'll Google it for you.
I thought it was it's either 10 or 12. Can't remember. Maybe it was less. No, I thought it was like 10 or 12. Anyways, we need to come up.
I'm going to go with 10.
We need to come up with our list of.
Oh Lord, 150, Casey.
Shut up.
150.
What?
No.
I don't think. Okay.
150 Knights of King Arthur's Round Table were assigned in various ways.
They didn't have a table that sat 100. There's no. They didn't have 150
King Leo
people.
gave him 100. He gave him 100 knights and a round table as a dowry for his daughter. Merlin filled 28 seats, and King Arthur named 2 knights. So there you go. So
That's
we
one
have
hell of a table.
unlimited, essentially
How
unlimited.
big?
So we can add.
What did they chop down like a redwood tree for that round table? What the hell?
Wikipedia says the figure could range from a dozen to as many as 1,600, as later claimed in history books or something. So, yeah. So 12. You take your pick from a dozen to 150. But I say we go with 12.
Well, we need to come up with some more. We need to come up with different names for our penicillin table. I've got a little background music that we can read off.
Knights of the penicillin table.
Yeah. I have one I thought of earlier this morning. The
truth of the matter is, you're going to encounter your first hurdle, Casey, is going to be, I don't think there's more than a dozen sexually transmitted diseases. So,
well,
we're going to be more limited. We're going to be more limited by the various ways you can get the crotch crickets.
We've got. I'm going to add this one right now, just to do it before I get into the numbers. This is my contribution. It's actually like if you ever watch like Robin Hood or something like that or whatever. I mean, it's like Friar Tuck, right? Like you think of maybe we have a knighted friar.
You're gonna throw.
I want Friar
Nottingham.
Friar Cuck into the mix on our penicillin.
That works. That works.
Friar Cuck. Yeah.
Well, we're playing it loose. We're playing it loose and fast with these legends anyhow. So far be it from us to refrain from mixing Robin Hood and his band of merry men.
No, absolutely.
His men. We can do a hybrid. It can be a hybrid of.
You got to pull
Robin Hood
from
and his
everywhere.
merry men and
Yes.
his wolf.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no limitations. What's up,
Hey
Dan?
guys, how long does a jousting match last? Until nightfall.
That was
I didn't
not
look
nearly
this
as
up,
funny as I
and I
thought
don't
that
know
was
why.
going to be.
Oh, come
That
on,
was
nightfall.
way.
Come on.
Was not funny. Was that the night of chlamydia? I don't know, man. That was not. That was yeah. I was thinking way dirtier than what you went with there. It was not. Yeah.
I don't know why it pops into my mind. I didn't look this up, but for some reason the word spirochete pops into my mind. So I'm going to go with Sir Spirochete.
Okay.
My
We'll
contribution
do this
to
naming.
this little buffet, Sir Spirochete.
Yeah. We'll
Spiro.
We'll get but we'll get people thinking about it here. This is just kind of like a teaser to get people to start thinking about it. But
All right, little appetizer.
yeah, little appetizer.
there.
Yeah.
Hey, one more. Who invented the round table?
Who?
Sir.
It was a gift. It was a-
Circumference.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Tell that to my class next block.
Yeah.
I'll probably get booed.
No, they'll like that. That's a winner.
I hope they don't have
The
I don't- I
real
don't- I hope they don't have
table.
leftover food from lunch. They'll throw it at me.
Real table was a gift from a king. So
I think when you come out with that circumference, they're going to emphasize the second syllable just for fun.
Yes.
Just a thought.
Yes, you're exactly right.
Being as childish as I am, it just popped out real quick.
Something with that in France.
Yes.
Come France.
Yeah, don't do that at school. You're gonna
Yeah.
get in trouble. Don't do that. You're
Thanks for that, David.
you're gonna probably tell the joke all wrong, and all the kids are gonna go home and tell their parents that their math teacher was telling cum jokes.
He said.
They'll be writing it all over the locker.
Yeah. All right. Moving on. Numbers. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so all those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Normally, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange and EDGX to be somewhere between 11 and 12%. These numbers are awfully low today. The grand total between the two is 54.48%, or approximately 5.52% less than I would expect it to be. CHX volume is 1,821 shares going through that exchange. GME CHX volume is 1,795. Not a whole lot of volume on either of those two. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting 44,000 shares having been borrowed for the day today. Usually as the day moves on, it goes down a little bit towards the end of the day, but today it's going up. 73,000 shares having been borrowed so far. Estimated short share interest of the free float is going to probably stay the same because it's not a whole big move there. 8.52%, cost per arm negative 0.2, averages 0.07 and max 1.9. Total amount of shares on loan right now is at 9.97 million shares. That's approximately 70,000 shares less than yesterday, and Ortex is estimating about 24,000 shares in short interest. Taking a look at options, this page is not loading correctly. Let me load it up again. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 5.9 thousand contracts in calls at a $7 strike. There's currently now 8.2. Can you remember what the other number was? 7.9. We went from 5.9 to 8.2. On puts, highest amount of volume an hour ago was at a $7 strike. That's still the case. We went from 1.7 thousand contracts to 2.7. Market suggesting closing price around anywhere from 651 to 749. Calls and puts are both centered on a 7 strike. MMRI. Currently at 249.77. An hour ago was 248.01, so it's definitely going up. Orders by Fidelity customers. Let me give this a refresh here because... No, I did refresh this. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Not on there. Trigger price for SSR for AMC for the day today is at $6.04. Shares available to borrow is at 5.8 million shares. That's 200,000 shares less than what it was an hour ago. That adds to the 10.3 million shares borrowed already to 10.5. Fees are at 0.8%. Of the Mag 7, 2 of the 5 are in the red. All the ones that are in the green, all but 1 are above 1%. Big bank movers for the day today. We have quite a few in the red. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 2.96. FRC is up down 18.18%. Let's see what else. Close enough. Zion's down 2.46. And those are the biggest of the movers. Silver is down 0.66 and consolidating still. Gold is down 0.05 and trending down slightly after an uptrend. Ethereum Classic is down 2.91 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.49 and struggling to make it past 102.46. Looks like it wants to move past that though. Oil is down 2.72 and consolidating after a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.12 to 0.23 and trending down. SPY is down 0.04 and consolidating after an uptrend. VIX is down 2% for the day-to-day and trending down. VBR is down 0.44 and consolidating after a downtrend. VB is down 0.35 and you know what? It's kind of trending up a little bit. And I think actually VBR might have been too. A little bit of an uptrend on VBR and VB. Tesla is down 0.24 and currently moving into a downtrend after it went into an uptrend a little bit ago. Amazon is up 1.32 and consolidating after an uptrend. Cinemark is down 2.25 and trending down. Doge is down 3.23 trending down. Bitcoin is down 2.26 trending down. GME is down 0.83 and consolidating after an uptrend. HYMC is up 4.21 and trending up. NCMI is down, or up rather, 0.65 and trending, consolidating after a trend up. HOOD is down 3.23, consolidating after a downtrend. And AMC is down 0.04 and consolidating after an open market downtrend. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day, we have approximately it's almost $2 million more inflow than outflow. It's just shy. 9.12 million shares traded so far after 107 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 33.24 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in the pre-market somewhere between 15 and 35 million shares. I think we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 43.07, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 41.67, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 38.88, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 46.23, which is actually 48.48, just switched, which is average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. Looks like that somebody did print out a news story. Looks like they're just talking. I don't know, it says view documents. Let me see what it is. More than likely, it's going to be the announcement about. My guess is this is probably yeah, it's probably what that is. I can't pull it up. It's actually not letting me load it, so I have no idea. Oh wait, there. Yep. It took me straight to the AK. It finally popped up. It took it a hot minute. All right, that's all I got for you guys. There's my gigantic deer.
I've been hard at work here, Casey. So far, I've come up with lady gingivitis. We've got as opposed to King Arthur, we've got King Urethra.
We gotta have a Richard in there, like a dick joke. How about Little Richard?
Yeah.
Danny did King STD, and I said that would have to be King Urethra's father, formerly known as Pendragon. But we're filling out the.
Well,
filling out these.
All right. Well, let me give you.
Here for pre-war.
This is actually so. The funny part about this is the song here. It starts off as sounding like a country western, but if you go to 3:25 on the song, 3 minutes and I think it's around that time frame, 3:20. This should be some inspiring music for.
Danny's bringing the heat now. Richard Warts, otherwise known as Genital Warts, Dick Warts. I like that, Danny.
I thought it was pretty good.
What if we change him? What if we make him a general? I don't even know if they had generals at the Knights or the Penicillin Knights of the Penicillin Table. But what if we call him General Warts? General Dick Warts.
Yes. 345. Sorry.
Assign him a rank of 2-star general.
I like that.
There we go.
songs. We've got Dukes, the Duke of Syphilis. Yeah, you need a Duke in there too. Royalty, Blue Bloods.
You have a Baron, right? Baroness, Baron.
Oh yeah. Baron ass.
Baron ass.
Like bear ass, Baron ass instead of Baroness.
Yeah. There we go. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to lower the music so I can hear you too. I feel like the song I was playing this morning was a different song entirely. This is not what I recall. Hold on a second. I feel like there's something's wrong here. This is not what I listened to this morning.
Casey, quit playing Nickelback.
I'm so confused. Like, what I played this morning is not
running through the land of the ice and snow in the midnight, where the midnight sun and the hot springs flow. Through the land of the ice and snow, the midnight sun where the hot springs flow. Something like that.
This is the part of the song that I remember that I was listening to right here, but I think the video that I seem to have picked is maybe like the shorter version of the song. No, I don't know. Anyways, who cares? It's like a rock version of The Knights. Maybe I can just play it on my phone. This is what I listened to this morning. It sounds like a totally different song. It's kind of weird. The song has like different feels throughout. It's kind of it's an interesting song. All right, now I can hear you guys fine, and you should be able to hear the music too in the background.
Yeah, we can hear the music now. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
There for a moment we did. No, it's your noise canceling is wiping it out. It only plays if you're talking with it.
Oh. Well, everybody else can hear it.
Yeah, that's fine. The class can enjoy it.
I was telling somebody, I don't want to say who was messaging me, but I was telling them, I said, like, this is kind of like a feel like a Christmas time of the year, and so I would probably hold off on playing the song for like an intro until like after Christmas. So you can almost expect this is going to be coming like maybe first day of trading. What is that? Do we trade on the 26th? I'm not even sure. Let's see. Do I get the day after Christmas off? Nope. Market's open on the 26th.
I like it very much.
Yeah, it is Muse. But this is the name that we messed up right here, and horribly. that I messed up horribly.
Very cool. Yeah, but look on the bright side. Look at where it took us. You butchered the name. and we squeezed all of this laughter out of it. So
Knights of
you keep
Chlamydia
doing your
says
thing, man.
songs about rebelling against the government. It's a good song. We'll play it. It's a little long for my liking. I don't usually like playing anything over 6 minutes, but I think it's like 6:05, so it's like right at the very edge of what I like to play for length. But yeah. We can play that maybe on the 26th to get back into the rock mode. It's a pretty decent song. Can we have on that Knights of the Penicillin table? Can we have Sir Drycuff? Is that possible, Sir Drycuff? Drycroft? Am I saying it? I think I'm saying it wrong.
Highcroft? Wait.
No, Sir Dry. You don't know.
Jerk off.
No, it's Drycroft.
How about Sir Racha?
That's a good one.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, jerk off.
Dry cough. Dry cruff. There's no R. Dry cuff.
Jerk off.
No.
Jerk off.
No.
He comes quickly.
Well, if we're going to change it to Sir Dry Crotch.
Swift. We need Sir Twisty Swifty. Twisty Swifty. We got a couple. It seems like we got some knights that are here already.
Yeah, you can just about add Sir to any name and it's applicable.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go back a little bit because I missed a few things trying to fetch a picture for you, but someone put a thing in there about Anthony Bourdain, which he did he was a food critic that traveled around the world. Cool dude. But I guess he was eating moldy cheese and he told the camera that he could already feel the syphilis in him getting better. Whoever posted that, thank you for adding that. That's the kind of stuff I come here for every day.
We have Sir Trending Up in here today, who also sits at the penicillin table.
Yeah, Tom D said Duke of Syphilis. You need a Duke and a damsel. Duke and a dame.
We start talking about knights, and Knights of Chlamydia shows up against Bat Signal.
Friar Cuckold. Thanks to KC. Friar Cuckold.
Just Friar Cuck.
That works perfect.
Yeah.
Just Friar Cuck. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll just assume the Cuckold part is in it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Friar Cuck.
He goes short.
Right.
How many more we need?
I don't know. We just keep on going. Apparently 150. So.
Archibald.
Oh jeez.
Gentleman
we
Funky.
We got the sheriff of swollen glands. Instead of Nottingham, I'm trying to do something with Nottingham.
That's funny.
As a nod to you, but I came up with swollen glands. So
Yeah,
we'll
no,
go
that's
with the
good.
sheriff of swollen glands.
Sheriff of Swollen Glands. Yeah, I like that one. That's pretty good. Funky says he wants to be knighted. He wants to be knighted. Sir Funky Junkie.
You know, the traditional way is you kneel down and the king takes a sword and taps you on the shoulders. but we have a unique tradition here. You got to drop trousers and bend over.
Oh no.
See how bad he wants to be. Let's see if he's committed to knighthood or not.
Yeah, I like.
They're taking to Kingdom Come to a whole new level, Pirate.
I like Funky Junkie. That's pretty good. He wants to be called Funks a lot, but I think it's I think Funky Junkie might be kind of more appropriate. I'm pulling. I'm trying to pull up. I'm not sure of like proper like names that would have been used from the past. I'm not really good with that stuff.
I did away with Guinevere. I did away with Guinevere and changed that to gingivitis. But we still have Maid Marian from the Robin Hood. We still have Maid Marian. So figure out someone to fill her role. And this little Frankenstein of a saga we're putting together here.
Okay, here we go. Duke, Baron, Duchess, Earl or Countess. Just throwing these out there in case, we might need something. Esquire.
Yep. What's above a friar? We got friar
Lord.
Clark, but isn't there something in the
Lord?
Somebody said Lord. I think it was Tom D said Lord Syphilis or something. But
yeah. What's I don't know this one.
Who's
what's a visor? VIZ.
Who's in the Catholic?
Vizier?
Who's in the Catholic Church? The higher ups that are in the Catholic Church, they always make them real evil in all the Robin Hood.
Arch.
Archbishop. Archbishop. Yeah. An Archbishop. Yeah. Yeah, Archbishop Impotence. I mean, if he's evil, we can't give him anything cool, so we'll go with Archbishop Impotence. Lady of the Lake. I remember that.
Archbishop of Dingleberry.
The sword was named Excalibur. So surely we can come up with a name for King Urethra's sword. Something maybe from the pharmaceutical world. Maybe we already got the round penicillin table, but I tell you what can be Excalibur. Who makes the blue pill? Who makes the Pfizer hard-on pill? What's that called? No, everybody wants to act like they don't know what I'm talking about. All these fucking guys are like, I'm not fucking answering that. What's he talking about? Chris, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I've totally forgot the name. It's like not coming to me. It's I don't know. I can't think of what it's called.
I can't think of it either.
I can't think of what it's
made
called.
by Pfizer. They sponsored
Viagra. Yeah. Papa Mac got it. Papa Mac got it. Viagra. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name.
Excalibur.
You got me thinking about like all these other things.
We'll call it the Mighty Sword Viagra instead of Excalibur.
Okay.
Frank said, check your bottle.
There
all
is.
Right, Frank. Okay. I see how it's going to be.
There is. I don't know how to pronounce this, so I'm going to put it up in the chat here, and you guys tell me how is that? How would you say that word? And I don't know how to say it.
Entecavir.
Yeah.
Entecavir.
It's either that or Entecavir.
So I looked up like different drugs for hepatitis B. They use, I guess that's a popular drug that could be used for hepatitis B. That could be the name of the sword, Entecavir. I don't know.
Well, thank you, Papa Mac. Papa Mac said Cialis. We can do, instead of Sir Lancelot, we can have Sir Cialis a lot.
Cialis.
Because there was a Sir Lancelot. I was going to do something with like lancing of boils or lancing a blister, herpes blister, but instead we'll go with Sir Cialis a lot.
Casey, and Entecavir sounds like one of the horses.
The fabled Entecavir.
Oh, I like that. The introduction of the word fabled is perfect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Legendary, fabled, of old. Yeah.
Darren. Lord Byron of Smellyfinger.
Smegmificent.
Smegma. Somebody threw smegma out there earlier too. Yeah.
Smegmificent.
Yep. of the hailing from the proud and noble mountain people known as the Smegmanese.
It's like the or you could call it the Smegmificent, the dragon.
Yeah. We got to have a dragon's name, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Smegmasaurus Rex or something.
That's like you're literally mixing like dinosaurs with dragons. Two-legged walking.
Okay, here we go. This is
No. I love it. I'm laughing. I love it. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I know you are. You
it's freaking hilarious.
You throw Robin Hood in there, and that's a thumbs up. I go with a dinosaur name, and it's fucking I'm the bad guy.
It's freaking hilarious. I love it. You throwing T-Rex with Smeg T-Rex, the dragon.
Smegmasaurus Rex. Smegmasaurus Rex.
I love it. I think it's great. Of course. How could I have missed it? It's so obvious. I wish I'd have gone there. It's too good.
We got Smegmasaurus Rex. We have
the dragon. You got to add the dragon at the end because nobody.
The dragon. Yeah. Smegmasaurus Rex, the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
We got Lady Gingivitis. We've got King Urethra. We've got.
Do you think anybody's ever going to take these ideas and run with it?
Oh, well, there'll be spinoffs. There'll be spinoffs. There'll be a Netflix series. I mean, if all I want is credit, and when the credits roll, I don't need like money out of it. But if they can just throw my name in there as a contributing writer, that's all I want out of it. Yeah, I hope somebody's writing all these down now. We're putting a lot of work into this, and I don't want it to be lost to the ages. So.
Well, I was going to write it down, but then I was like, we're recording it. I don't know if I need to, but I don't know.
Yeah, Briar Cuck.
All right, hold on. All right, I'll write them down. All right.
Because this has to, it takes a special skill to make it sexual or STD disease and make it phonetically similar to rhyme. I mean, those are a lot of hurdles to jump there, and we've done a exemplary job so far.
It's Megasaurus Rex the dragon. What was
Smegma? Make sure you get the spelling right.
Smegma. Sorry, Smegmasaurus Rex the dragon.
Saurus.
Yeah.
King Urethra.
What was it? King Urethra.
And his mighty sword. What
was the sword's name?
Viagra.
Oh, Viagra, that's right. Let's see. Knights of the Penicillin Table. All right, I had to title this because I forgot to. Sriracha.
Impotent. Yeah, Sriracha. Very funny, Sriracha. Archbishop.
Was it Sir Syphilis, or did we change that?
Lord Syphilis. Lord. He went with Lord. Tom D went with Lord Syphilis.
Okay. Okay. Next one.
Archbishop Impotent. Oh, look, Archbishop, His Holiness Archbishop the Impotent. His Holiness the Archbishop. Or no, His Holiness Archbishop the Impotent. Descriptive. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I always feel like when you're reading like one of those really old novels or whatever, and like they spell the in there, I read it as the, and it's supposed to probably be read as the, but like as I'm writing this here, I'm like feeling like I have to put two E's, so I say it right.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll just say the, so I need to say the.
Well, the title to our this epic tale that will go down in history with the Homer's Odyssey and the Iliad, we can't forget to pay homage to Knights of Chlamydia. So that's going to be the title. The working title for this movie is the Knights of Chlamydia.
Yeah, Knights.
Put that at the top of the page as the working title for the film, Knights of Chlamydia.
Joe Pounds put Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's perfect.
Yeah. Knights of Chlamydia surrounding the penicillin table. I don't know how we can figure all that out. We got to do something with Camelot yet. When did we do Camelot? Instead of Camelot, it was the Kingdom of Camel Toe.
Yeah.
Kingdom of.
Yeah, Camelot was their kingdom, so it's the Kingdom of Camel Toe. That's the setting. They need if your set designers need a setting, we need to go come up with something. What else did we have? See, that's why I'm glad we're memorializing this. If you don't put this down, it could be lost to the ages. I mean, imagine if they hadn't had a copy of Lincoln's Gettysburg Address. Oh yeah.
Sure, dry cuff.
What are you trying to say, Danny? We're not. This isn't up there with the Magna Carta, the Magna Carta, and fucking Gettysburg Address. Our shit stands up with that.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
I got pride in my work, man.
Jizzy the Jester. I like that. I'll put that down.
We still have some knights because we need at least a dozen knights. So we got Sir Spirocheat.
What was it? It was knight. What was it?
Sir Spirocheat.
Oh, it's Sir, not knight. It wasn't knight.
CH. Well, all the knights are called Sir.
Sir
Sir Lancelot.
SCIRO.
Sir Spirocheat.
SPIRO?
SP as in Paul.
Okay.
IROCHETE. Yeah. Anybody who doesn't know what that is, you can look it up. We don't have time. I was wrong. Tom D said the Duke of Syphilis. So we said Lord. So I'll defer to your judgment on whether it should be Duke of Syphilis or the Lord Syphilis.
Okay. Changing. All right. Got it.
Lady Gingivitis.
Okay.
Instead of Lady Guinevere, J. Medro had Madame Skanks-a-Lot.
That's got to be hyphenated, right? I figure.
You're such a dork, man. We're making up these completely fucking silly names, and you're all hung up on the proper fucking use of punctuation. Do you hear this, Danny? Did you hear how fucking how bad he just geeked out on us right now?
Nobody's missing out. I'm listening in the background. Nobody's
He's
missing
like,
out.
okay, Knights of Chlamydia. Is that a capital C or a small C? I'm like, dude, does it fucking matter?
Coming from the person that spelled Knotty wrong.
Fucking engineers. This is what you get when you fuck around with engineers, man.
Yes.
This is what happens.
Squire of Desire.
What's up, yucca?
Oh, wait. Hold on a second here. I was typing and I forgot to do this. Hold on a second. Wait.
I've been here. Been listening.
Yucca, give us
Welcome.
a disease that you have. We're running out of something.
Yeah. What kind of problems have you had in your lifetime medically?
Who's this guy? Who's this guy that showed up pretending to be Danny? That's all funny and everything.
It's Friday. I'm feeling good, fellas.
All right.
Yeah, because that's awesome.
Don't forget, Danny's. We have General. I know. We didn't have generals in the Dark Ages, but General Richard Warts, and in parentheses you got Dick Warts. So, General,
I was thinking about doing something funny with that one, with like a Dick Rick, or something like that, or like
Richard, the whole Richard Dick thing, and Warts. But I like the whole genital warts thing. The genital warts thing is pretty funny if we're going to stick with the STD theme. So. And we can refine all these later, as long as we get the rough draft down first. That's what's most important. Historical accuracy.
Dragging my balls around.
Oh my God, who said that? Who wrote that?
That's Sir Drycuff, of course. He lived in the time.
Cool,
who else?
For that.
Who else better to know what the name of the dragon was?
Yeah, who better to know what the name of it? Right, there could be more than one dragon.
Absolutely.
There could be more than one dragon, absolutely.
The east, north, south, and west, just like the witches. Of course.
Man. It's not even lunchtime. And we're cooking with gas, man. Joe Pounce said Queen Hepatitis. Yeah. Queen Mother. Let's make her like a patriarch or the matriarch. Queen Mother Hepatitis. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it. I'll tell you right now, this feels like we're writing our magnum opus here, or opus magna, whatever they call it. You fucking music guys.
This is the second time we've written a comedy skit for somebody out there to make.
So are you allowed to have two? Is an artist allowed to have two magnum opuses?
No, absolutely. I'm just saying this is now the second time that we're giving up free comedy here.
Well, to be fair, when Homer wrote the Odyssey and the Iliad, they were two separate books, so we're allowed to have two.
Richard,
we've got work to do yet on the Robin Hood front.
Richard Rash, Sir
Dick
Richard
Rash.
Yeah, Sir.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Richard Rash. I like it.
Joe Pounce has a brilliant idea. He said to put all these names in Chat GPT and ask it to write us a.
We did that last time. Yeah, we did that last time.
Did you?
Yeah, we did that last time with it, and it was actually really kind of fun. There were some parts of it that were really funny, and then other parts of it that were just kind of not so funny. But
it's like my comedy.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
If they're going to hire extras, you need to be, because you're going to need a whole group of people to represent the noble mountain tribe known as what we call the Smegmanese. That doesn't work any longer, so we can't use smegma twice.
Are we done? Count my
real
inches.
Rugged count my inches. That's like that. The Oriental count. Yeah. I like it.
Done.
We're going Oriental. Perfect.
Done.
Well, doesn't she have to have a wife, a countess? If you're going to have a count, he can't go unaccompanied to the ball. You need a countess. The count and countess. If it's count my inches, It should be Countess.
Duchess Oven.
Countess
Oh my
Very
gosh. Where the hell have you been?
Countess Very Deep. Countess Very Deep. If he's count my inches, she must be Countess Very Deep.
Where's Rugged? I mean, you literally could be in the back of the big tram just saying this. Something tells me he's in a location where he's got to type it out, and it's like too risque for him to like say out loud. Just guessing. Dang, Hannaford says, TF, the F am I listening to? What, like, is it, has it changed? I'm sorry, did we disappoint?
The writers' meeting, man. The writers' meeting. You know, you thought that you thought Gone with the Wind or Star Wars were epic. Wait till our movie comes out.
Mm.
You're going to see Hannaford. John Hannaford is an Englishman after all, and this is an English tale, so he's probably sitting there cringing as we butcher his
Sir Burns
heritage.
Winnipeg. I like that one. I like that one. It's pretty good, Jan. Nice. I'm adding.
That's very good. That's top 3 of the day.
That's, I mean, really, that's like, almost like I feel like that character right there needs to be like a victorious.
Why did it take us? Yeah.
One that comes in.
Why did it take us so long to get to that one?
Yeah. He's got to be like King Richard's like second or third hand man, like on the table. Did I say Sir Richard? I think I said that wrong. I meant to say King Urethra's second or right hand man.
I was trying to come up with a name for King Arthur's horse. I wanted to tie it into prolapse. So if anybody can help me out with that. From the purebred stallion, his mighty steed, known to all across the land as prolapse.
Petro wants in on this. He wants Petro the Baron.
Rugged is back here.
Now.
Well, switch it around and make it Baron Vaughn. You got to make him. It's got to be Vaughn. Baron Von Petro.
Baron
capital
Von.
VON in the middle. Baron Von Petro.
Are we doing just like European theme here, or is this going to be any kind of?
Well, we went with a smega to give you an idea. We went with a Smegosaurus Rex the dragon. So you know, I think the boundaries have been widened to.
We're casting a wider net. We're throwing a wider net now.
I mean, we literally have count my inches. Yeah, count my inches is probably.
I got that.
Yeah.
Anything from the Pleistocene age or the dawn of man through probably the
Wright
brothers' first flight. Anything in there is fair game.
What fusion of like two different things, totally random, could you possibly think of? And we'll go there, kind of mode.
Right. But
Genghis Schlong.
He needs a name that leads into that, though. What is it?
Genghis Schlong. Genghis Schlong instead of Genghis Khan. It's Genghis Schlong. That's perfect.
But he needs the preceding the I forget what they call that name that leads into it.
How about Deacon your ass?
What's the surname?
Nice.
Spell that.
Your ash. It's your ash.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's almost YOURASH. Your ash.
Camouflage it. Get it. Camouflage it just enough. Yeah. We need plausible deniability here. Everything's got to be plausible. Yeah. Papa Max said Nipplepolian.
Deacon. I can't. I gotta go back to the Genghis though. Like we need like a name that precedes the Genghis Schlong part, like a sir or something, like lord or prince.
His Majesty Genghis Schlong.
Not prince.
Okay, Prince. Yeah, Prince is shorter. Yeah.
Okay.
And can he have a sister? Princess laid by them all.
Princess Knob.
Knob Gobbler.
Everybody gets a turn.
Oh no.
Princess Knob.
Knob sounds a little masculine, but the joke works.
Knob Schlong. Like she Knob Schlong. Princess Knob Schlong. They got
about,
I mean they're brother and sister, right? And so it's Knob Schlong.
How about Don? You know, sometimes Spanish, they call it Don, like Don your meat or something.
Listen, I'm gonna be real transparent with you guys. I struggled with one, and then to help me, I went back and Googled the characters from the King Arthur tale.
Uh-oh.
And I really came up against a writer's block. It's one of the most important characters was Merlin the Wizard, and I couldn't do anything with it. I couldn't do anything with it.
Say it again.
Merlin the Wizard.
Merlin.
Merlin.
No, I had something.
Merlin the Wizard.
No. But I had something for Merlin. It was
writer's block.
Merlin the Jizzer.
That's what I was thinking. Oh my god.
Oh, there. Leave it to Yucca. Thank you, Yucca. And ladies and gentlemen, I give you our friend Yucca.
Jizzer the Wizard.
Merlin. Yeah, just keep it Merlin, but instead of Merlin the Wizard, it's Merlin the Jizzer.
Oh no.
It works, man. It's perfect. Thank you, Yucca. Thank you. And when you need help, you go to a pro.
Well, all right, we got a pretty long list here. It's ChatGPT is going to have a fun time with this one. We'll have it give us a little story here in a little bit. Let me.
Don, you know Don Quixote. What about Don Key Punch or
Yeah, no. I'm gonna leave that one out, but I'm gonna go over here and actually tell it to start writing it, and then I'm gonna go straight into numbers here. Give me a second while I go over there.
I have a whole list here on Wikipedia of all these prefixes. Pretty extensive.
That's what I was looking for, was the prefixes, yeah.
You want it?
Oh, man.
Not now, it's okay.
You've been cheating. You've been cheating going to Google, man. I've been working without a wire.
Well, yeah,
Rugged.
Okay.
Rugged.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Here, let me paste. I'll paste this here into the Discord bubble.
Oh man, this is showing me how bad I smell. Spell. How bad I spell.
Oh, cold, crusty loofah.
We need some more female characters. We need more female characters. I'm coming up with lady. No, you don't.
How about Colonel Crusher? Or,
Lady, no, you don't. From the land of TMSville.
Oh no. Talk about a red
Lady,
wedding.
no, you don't. Lady, no, you don't. Or lady, don't do that. Lady, none for you. From the land of premenstrual Dressville.
about Mayor Sprayer.
We have an archbishop, but we can have the archduchess of menopause. Her Royal Majesty.
I'm surprised how much of this I actually did spell right.
Her Royal Majesty, Queen Mother Menopause.
What about
Matriarch.
Bishop Olisher? Bishop.
How do you spell? I don't the one I don't know. I guess I can just look this up. Hold on a second. I'll just look it up.
Hodor said Friar No Nut.
Yeah, we got Redwood Forest.
Friar.
I don't know. So Morningwood instead of Redwood, it could be the Morningwood Forest. That could be another setting. Morningwood Forest.
Dildo Baggins. Oh no.
All right, I think I'm ready to hit enter on this. Let's see. All right, let's see what ChatGPT comes
Something
up
with
with.
T Baggins, like the initial middle name is T something T Baggins, or something like that.
Sister Fister.
Me all nasty. Oh my god.
As part of the Tang dynasty, there's actually a ceremonial person called the prefix title. There's a title of towel attendant. That's legitimate. A towel attendant.
Bagger, the tax collector. Wasn't there a evil tax collector? Bagger, the tax collector.
Man, when we get this chat going, there's really no stopping us. We go in.
Oh yeah.
Like a supercomputer, man. It's like a bunch like a bunch of filthy, childish, juvenile supercomputers all linked together by blockchain. Like
who needs BlackRock and Aladdin?
Yeah.
Oh,
some of it.
Geniuses.
There's also one another Thai title called Chow, Chao. So you can fill in the blank. Chow on what?
Be Chaw. Chow would be with an O. Chaw would be the A. Chaw is with an A. Cow is with an O.
Oh, Chao.
Darren said Friar D's nuts, but I got one. How about like Phil on D's?
Filthy gash.
Filthy. Lord Philon D's.
What about misunderstood?
So fond of cocks.
We need a court jester. We need a court jester. I would say use Sir Danny, but that's not funny.
Hey.
Took Casey about 45 seconds to
I'm
get that
typing.
joke.
I'm typing.
Casey took about 45 seconds to get that joke.
I'm
It took me
typing.
45 seconds to get the damn joke.
Thank you. Thank you, Rex. That was my best bit of the day. We
I'm
need
typing.
a court jester. We could name him Sir Danny, but that's not funny.
Very proud of the chat. Very proud. Really haven't had a moment like this. Everybody's really coming out of the woodwork here with their titles and such.
Well, when the important work needs to be done, everyone comes out. It's what makes us strong, man.
Somebody says, Ken Griffin says, so this is supposed to be the group of people to beat me in the market. Damn right.
Can we add? Can we do anything with the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Does that fall within our sphere of influence? what was it? His name, something Moto. Mickey Moto or something Moto was the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Well, I stopped writing these
Quasi-
down a long time ago. I'm actually I'm like trying to start the story here so I can actually get into it.
You're going to go with you're just. We thought today was just coming up with the cast
Well, yeah,
of
no.
characters.
I stopped writing
do
it.
the whole story. I'm with it.
I got to get to the numbers of it. There was one.
You hear the desperation in his voice. It was like he was pleading, "I got to get the numbers."
I see. Petro's now Baron, Dong, Petro. I like that.
There was one that we were going to use that was like the it's a bad guy.
Worst,
and
you
I
get the
can't
worst
remember.
prolapse.
I don't see the bad guy name here on my list.
King Aretha's purebreded mighty steed. Prolapse.
Colon.
No, it was the I could have sworn it had something to do with the like in Robin Hood, like the can't think of what his name is.
The sheriff of Nottingham.
Yeah, the sheriff. What was it? I don't have it written down. We did something sheriff, didn't we?
Oh, that was the best bit. That was the best bit of the day. Not Nottingham. It was.
I don't have it written down. I don't see it.
Oh, that was the best one.
I know, and I'm struggling.
It wasn't Sheriff of Nottingham. That's too easy. It was much better. It wasn't the Sheriff of Nottingham. Oh, man. Now I'm pissed. I don't care if I got to go back and listen to 3 hours of this chat. I'll go back and find it. You got to do numbers, or they're gonna. The barbarians are at the gate. The number barbarians are at the gate, man. So.
Is it yesterday? If it's not yesterday, I don't
funny
care.
enough, it's Ken Griffin. Guy calls himself Ken. This guy called Ken Griffin is here. You got Ken Griffin's picture. So.
I did like Danny Arce or Dixon Cunts. That's kind of nice.
Oh, come on.
Was that what it was, Petro? Was it Sheriff of Scrotchingham? That doesn't sound like it. I'm not going to say it wasn't what we did.
Scrotingham?
Something. I know there's a sheriff in here, and I don't see it written down. Let me go back to my list again here. How did I not write that? I think I wasn't writing it because I was like, I'll just go back and listen to it.
We had Morningwood Forest
Sheriff
instead of
Nobbenham.
Instead of Sherwood Forest, it was Morningwood. We had Morningwood Forest as one of the sites, the scenes, settings. One of the settings was Morningwood Forest. Morningwood being one word. I can't believe that we've let the sheriff of Nottingham slip between our fingers.
Robin Hood. We got to do one that makes fun of Kenny G or Citadel.
See, now Papa Mac's further complicating things because he's going with a good one called Sheriff Knob in Hand. Which is crazy funny. It's sexual, but that's not what we did. But that now it even complicates things because Sheriff Knob in Hand is crazy funny. It's phonetically perfect. And,
all right. Yeah, and I'll go back and I'll delete the princess knob. Since that's
so this is going to be like a Mad Libs thing.
Yeah, I have to go with Papa Max on that one. Sheriff Knob in Hand is fucking funny.
Throbbenwood, that's nice.
Robin Wood Forest.
Throbbin.
What was the thing behind Spiroquet? I don't understand what was up with the Sir Spiroquet. What was that about? I don't get it.
Sir Spiroquet.
Yeah.
Spiroquet is I think that's part of the herpes virus. It screws in. It's what screws into your skin and creates all the pain.
All right. Well, I didn't know what that was. I was like sitting there going like, why is that funny? Okay. Well, just I don't get it because I just don't know anything about that stuff. So okay. All right.
That may be too vague. Hey, look, man, if I veto the fuck out of it, it may be too
No,
vague.
I mean if it's a thing, it's a thing. I just
We're going with ST. We're going with STD.
No, it's perfect. Yeah.
Is our theme. Yeah. It's the spirally twisted bacterium, especially one that causes syphilis.
I'm just realizing that I'm not
learning here.
I'm not up to
teachable
date.
moment.
I'm not up to date on my
Syphilis.
on my
Now you are.
stuff. Yeah.
So then next time you're at your Sunday school or the church meeting and spirochete, the topic of spirochete comes up, you'll be able to speak with authority.
All right. So ChatGPT is done. I'll read off what it's got when I get done with the numbers. Sound good?
Outstanding.
Shittadell Castle. It's pretty funny. Robin Wood. That's a good one.
Danny's still going.
All right, numbers. Sorry. I was waiting for
that. All right, let's take a look at the numbers. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen. I mean, the sleigh back up on the screen again, because, I'm slaying it. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got going on here, starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect off exchange to be about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we have 45.81% going through off exchange. EDGX is sitting at 7.63. These numbers are low. 53.44% going through those exchanges. That's about 8.56% less than I would expect it to be. Notice that the NASDAQ, GSM, New York Stock Exchange, and NYSE ARCA are all higher numbers today. Actually, I shouldn't say the New York Stock Exchange is actually lower. It's mainly the ARCA and the GSM that have high numbers. CHX volume is 1,821 shares going through that exchange. Nothing unusual going on there. GME's CHX volume is 1,795. Again, nothing unusually large happening there. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 73,000 shares having gone through that exchange. It's now 273,000 shares going, or I said exchange. 273,000 shares having been borrowed. That's going to raise the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 8.55%. Cost per month is at negative 0.2, average is 0.62, and max is 1.9. Taking a look at some of the options here, we'll scroll down. The highest amount of call volume was at a $7 strike an hour ago. There was 8.2 thousand contracts for the days in volume. Now it's 10.1. And on puts, highest amount of put volume is coming in at a $7 strike as well. It was 2.7 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 3.3. Market suggesting a closing price somewhere between $6.51 to $7.49 by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was at 249.46. Now it's 249.24. Slightly lower. And the spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield today is at 0.471. That's higher than it was yesterday. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list, and neither of which are on here. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $6.04. 5.8 million shares showing up right now available to be borrowed. That has not changed in the last hour. Fees are currently at 0.8%. Get a nice little boom here on AMC. Little tiny boom booms. Taking a look at the different indexes right now, we currently have the NASDAQ up 0.43. The Dow Jones is up 0.08, and the S&P 500 is up 0.04.
Good luck, you Brandon.
We have 3,521 decliners.
Walk out here and sit down.
Whoa, Pirate, you're hot.
You're my good luck, Sean.
You're hot, Pirate. Decliners, we have 3,521 decliners to 2,441 advancers. The market's more declining now than it was an hour ago. Of the Mag 7, 5 of the 7 are green. 3 of the 5 are above 1%. Big bank movers for the day today. 2.5% or more of a change is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 2.83. FRC up 9.09. Let's see who else. Zion is down 2.53. And those are the biggest of the movers. Silver is down 0.72 and consolidating. Gold is down 0.12 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 2.38 and trending down. Looks like it actually might be moving into some consolidation after a trend down. DXY is up 0.47 and consolidating after a trend up. Oil is down 1.66 and starting to trend up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.06 to 0.2 and trending up. SPY is down 0.01 and consolidating after an uptrend. VIX is currently down 1.6 and consolidating after a downtrend. VBR is down 0.53 and consolidating after a downtrend. VB is down 0.41, consolidating after a downtrend. Tesla is up 0.61 and trending up after a downtrend. Amazon is up 1.32 and breaking a downtrend and also starting to move up. Cinemark is down 1.5 and consolidating after a downtrend. Doge is down 2.61 and consolidating after a downtrend. Bitcoin is down 2.12, consolidating after a downtrend. GME is down 0.77 and trending down. HYMC is up 2.25 and consolidating after a slight uptrend. NCMI is up 1.03 and slightly trending up. HUD is down 3.31 and consolidating after an uptrend, and AMC is up 0.22 and starting to break a consolidation period a little bit. It actually looks like it broke up to the top side here and is starting to come back down to where it was back into that consolidation price range. Inflow versus outflow for the day today on AMC, we have approximately $1.8 million more inflow than outflow. 11.11 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 167 minutes worth of trading, we are on a pace for 25.94 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In the pre-market, I suggested that we would see somewhere between 15 to 35 million shares, so we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 43.48, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence of the vortex indicator currently occurring, RSI at 42.78, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 42.23, which is slightly below average. On a 5-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.44, which is average. And with that, I'm going to yield my time to the story that I know you guys want to hear. I didn't make this up. Wait a minute, hold on a second here. I may have to have ChatGPT rewrite this. Let me just make sure. No, we're good. Okay. All right. Stupid thing. So one of the things I find, and this always drives me nuts, like if you tell ChatGPT to write a story and then you give it a list of names, it literally uses them in the order that you give it to them. So if you want the importance of the characters to have any kind of like level of priority over another, then you've got to give them like a priority level. Otherwise, it'll create the story very basically around whatever you give it. In fact, if you say include all these names in the story, it might even group them all up in one lump sum and not tell you like any background on them or anything like that.
Put them all at one company Christmas party and call it a day.
Yeah, it gets. Yeah, I mean, it's about as lazy as a high schooler writing a story. So, which is funny, but whatever. Anyways, here's the story. In the heart of Cameltoe, nestled within the enchanted Morningwood Forest, the Knights of Chlamydia convened around the legendary penicillin table. Led by the irreverent Friar Cuck, This merry band of knights faced their fair share of challenges with major enemies like the notorious Sheriff Knob in hand. The mischievous dragon balls around, and the flamboyant Smegosaurus Rex the dragon. One sunny morning, Friar Cuck hatched a plan to host the first ever jousting jamboree in the heart of Morningwood Forest. The knights enthusiastically embraced the idea, and preparations were underway. King Urethra, with his mighty sword Viagra, insisted on leading the jousting charge. In the spirit of chivalry, Sriracha, the spicy knight, volunteered to be his opponent. The jousting match took an unexpected turn when Sriracha's lance accidentally squirted hot sauce on King Urethra's armor, leaving the entire forest in tears of laughter. Duke of Syphilis, the tactical genius, organized a game of forest hide and seek.
Tactical genius.
That's Duke of Syphilis, the tactical hide and seek.
Master tactician.
Yeah, pitting the knights against the elusive Sheriff Knob in hand. I didn't seek against Knob in hand. Okay. The sheriff notorious for his.
You gotta post this on Twitter later on.
Well, I can't. It doesn't. Well, I guess if I took a picture of it, I could. The sheriff notorious for his tricky hiding spots managed to outwit the knights at every turn. It wasn't until Sir Burns Winnipie, who had a knack for stumbling into unexpected places, accidentally bumped into Sheriff Knob in hand behind a tree, ending the game with uproarious laughter. That's not very funny. I told it to write something funny, and so it's like, oh, if I just say it's funny, it's funny. Meanwhile, His Holiness Archbishop the Impotent proposed a peace treaty with Dragama Balls Around, who had a reputation for juggling fiery balls in the most unpredictable patterns. Okay, the knights, armed with marshmallows and chocolate, gathered around the Dragama Balls Around, demonstrated his skills, turning to a potential disaster into a marshmallow roasting party. That was
it's
random.
Like a bad Monty Python skit.
That was
like a
really
bad
random.
Monty Python skit.
As the day unfolded, the Squire of Desire organized a medieval dance-off where knights and even the elusive Sheriff Nobbenhand showed off their unexpected dance moves. The enchanted Morningwood Forest echoed with the sounds of laughter and rhythmic clatter of armor hitting the dance floor. The festivities reached their peak when Merlin the Jizzer, the eccentric wizard, cast a spell to turn the penicillin table into a giant game board. The knights became living game pieces in a life-size game of chlamydia chess, with the outcome determining who would be crowned the Grand Jester of Cameltoe. Jizzy the Jester emerged victorious, juggling laughter-infused potions as his prize. In the midst of the revelry, Madame Skanksalot orchestrated a truce with Smegosaurus Rex the dragon. The dragon, now adorned with colorful ribbons, became the official mascot of the Knights of Chlamydia, and together they paraded through the enchanted forest in a celebration of newfound camaraderie. As the sun set over Morningwood Forest, the Knights of Chlamydia, along with their former enemies turned friends, gathered around a bonfire to share stories and toast to the merriment that had unfolded. And so, in this whimsical kingdom of Cameltoe, the Knights of the Penicillin Table continued their quest for laughter and infectious joy, proving that even in the face of adversity, a hearty dose of humor... What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Their quest for laughter and infectious joy.
Okay. It said infectious joy.
Infectious joy. Oh, yeah. I totally didn't even catch that. You're right. Proving that even in the face of adversity, a hearty dose of humor could conquer all.
Make infectious bold print. So,
yeah.
So people don't glaze past that one. We'll spoon feed them the infectious part.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll copy and paste that to Discord. That way, if you guys want to, put it in the, of course, the only place you would put something like this, the Nut House.
What's it called when something's transmissible or not? Not remission. What do they call it? You're no longer able to give it to another person. What are they?
Infectious?
Oh, she got
contagious.
Contagious. Yeah, contagious. Yeah, that's That'd be a good word for sexually transmitted diseases. Any story with that's based loosely on sexually transmitted diseases, as put forth by the King Arthur tale, we'd be remiss in our responsibilities if you didn't have contagious in there somewhere.
I want to know where it got the whole like the whole like marshmallows and chocolate gathering. I think it's thinking like, okay, it's a forest. What do you do in a forest? You must go camping. What do you do when you go camping? You do marshmallows and chocolate. That's and s'mores. And so that's and dragon's fire. Yeah. So I guess I see where it's going with that thought process.
Well,
but,
it was still kind of funny. It kind of come across, like I said, as a skit from Monty Python.
Yeah.
You know, they were known for doing that stuff that was so far beyond the pale. It was so stupid, it was funny. So I don't know. I like it, man. I thought it came out pretty well done.
Contagious laughter. Only found at the table of penicillin. Away from the table of penicillin. In the woods. The Knotty woods. Oh my gosh. It actually all folds together.
Nottingham.
Naughty or nice.
Sure.
There's your sheriff of Nottingham.
Okay. Oh, Tom D is hooking us up. The sheriff of swollen glands. Instead of Nottingham. It was the sheriff of swollen glands. Yeah. Thanks, Tom. I'll be able to sleep tonight. I would have been so obsessed with that. He's a true friend.
That's what that was the original.
Always got to have like an archduke or archduchess. You can never go wrong with a tax collector, or you gotta have some peasants in the story. You need a blacksmith. We probably need to work on the blacksmith angle. Every Dark Ages tale has a blacksmith in there somewhere. But I'm pleased with the progress we made today.
Yeah, that was not bad.
Great start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got like 2 or 3 sequels already in mind.
Yeah, that had to be. Smash Shack says the sequel is going to be the grab ass and the camel toe force. That had to be probably one of my favorite parts where they decided to play. Let me see where it says that again here. I'm looking for it.